And here we go. The long-awaited broadcast is finally here for CCTC, or the Bear Clan presents the Chandi Chowk to China, powered by ETS. I'm grateful to be here, honestly. And we have a pretty interesting format now here for this runs for CDM. But again, you know, I'm, well, pretty much honored to be here on this broadcast. I mean, this is probably the first, if not the first major thing that we're going to have here for our Call of Duty Mobile roadmap for 2026. So we're going to be starting things off with our media day. And we got, what, 8 teams in line, if I'm not mistaken. So we got Team Versatile, TG Versatile, Revival, and we also have, what, Chandi Esports, Pound to Elite, Nemesis, Tandoori, Sour Prime, and Felines, all in line for our up-and-coming interview. So, hey, the beta day, we love to see, we would love to decipher as well, or dissect what the players have to say for about themselves, or probably the rivalry that will be coming through here for this very event. But not only that, after the beta day for the Indian division, we're gonna have a pretty interesting addition to the CDM format. We're gonna have the Middle East here on board for this year's run for CDM, and that is something that I can't wait to talk about later on. And quite honestly, the only time that we do get to see the run for Middle East is the runs for the Saudi E-Leagues. But fortunately, this time around, CDM, they got convinced and they were like, you know what, maybe the Middle East has something to say. So we might just be able to see the first representative soon enough later on. But hey, I'm hyped up. Again, my name is Warden. I'll be your host and caster and the interviewer here for today. So it's gonna be a one-man army alongside with, you know, the production at the back end. It's gonna be a pretty long day, and I gotta say, I'm pretty hyped up once again. So huge shout out to everyone there on the comment section. You know, keep it all alive and active, and make sure you guys are sharing this all across the board from your friends, family, even your dogs and pets, or you know, just make sure that they're all included, because this is history in the making. I gotta say, not only the fact that we got Middle East on board, we got 2 more extra slots. No, another extra slot for India. We got 3 slots for India for CDM, and you know, I feel like this could be a big turnaround as well. And overall, I mean, I've dabbled around with like some of the individuals here in India, and they're pretty passionate about, you know, just putting themselves out there in the competition. We, for at most, have seen, you know, teams like Godlike dominate the scene back in 2023, and I feel like there's so much more, you know, there's so much more to unfold later on. But yeah, for the time being, we are just waiting for the segments to start. But again, we'll wait and see later on. But got a lot of partners in line as well, you know, and I can't wait to mention them soon enough. I mean, there has been a lot of, you know, involvement in regards to how this CCTC is possible. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty just happy that I was one of the casters and poster talents to be included into the mixture. So we are just waiting for the interview to start. But for the time being, though, you know, just keep it alive and active. I know for damn sure as well, once the interviews to start and alongside the game itself, everything's gonna be pretty hyped along the way. So yeah, just stalling just a little bit, but more so over, we have a pretty special message as well coming from one of the more respected people that made this whole tournament possible and this whole event possible. So yeah, again, keep it in line. But for the time being, though, let's have a bit of a quick recap on how it went down, especially for the last year's run. Talk about the stellar run on the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship last year. I mean, we finally got to see Q9 win it all down. I mean, for the longest time, you know, you had Q9 just trailing behind. Back in 2025, it was them getting taken down by Elevate, and goes and behold, we had Q9 win the World Championship last year, and they're definitely looking forward to probably bring it back for this year. We'll find out soon enough. And this is exactly why this kind of Majors 2026 qualifiers is so crucial. No, I feel like a lot of the teams that is able to put up the impact in the world stage at the last and final part of the year for Call of Duty is so well darn good. It's because of CDM. You know, you got to see last year's run. We had Soul. Back in 2 years ago, you had Vitality alongside with Godlike and CDM, and obviously the mixture of the Garena teams, and obviously the rest of the run for the CDM inclusions. No, the CDM teams themselves. So it's nice to see that we're going to be able to get more slots here for CDM, especially including the Middle East now, and the additional slots for India. Because, well, the next thing we know, maybe we will be able to see a team get built up from the ground, all because of the opportunities that CDM will be able to offer. So it's a bit of a toss up here, but I think we do have an interview already for TG Versatile. So let us see if he's gonna be all around. Maybe not. Yeah, like, okay, I think we're bound to see our first interview here, and it's gonna be coming from TG Versatile. Right there? We're getting it? Who is it gonna be? Oh. Okay. Oh, I think it's gonna be Team Revival actually that will be getting the interview. So hey, let's bring in Team Revival here up front on the stage and see what they. Let's try to decipher once again and try to pull in the roots on what they are feeling heading straight to the CDM qualifiers. Well, we're still waiting and waiting. Versatile. I mean, Revival. Where are you at? I think I do know already who's getting interviewed, but just have to wait and see on officially who is it gonna be. But I'm pretty excited. I mean, I'm seeing a bit of a few names that I'm pretty familiar with in regards to the interview lineup. So I do hope they do pull through with this one. And so on. Yeah. So, okay, got the call. You do need to stall for just 2 minutes or so. But come again. This is pretty interesting. Now, if we take a look at the rundown here for CDM, last year's run for Call of Duty Mobile 2025, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it was a pretty long run. The last run that we had for CDM, it was Wolves actually taking the win overall for the points. And trailing behind was Q9 Club. After that was SPG or Sandpoint Gaming coming along. After that is going to be X-Rock. And then this is where you get to see the international influence here for CDM. You had Godlike finishing at the number 5th and 6th spot alongside with OUG. And on the 7th and 8th spot, you have All Gamers and WL Esports. Moving over for 9 to 12, you had another team from the Indian region. It was Seoul Esports. And again, this roster for Seoul Esports, it was just pretty unfortunate. Same goes for Godlike as well. Last year, I mean, for Godlike, you had Viper, Prevail, Abyss, Call Guy, Warden himself. Not the Warden I am, but your boy Warden, Prodigy Warden. And for Seoul, you had a pretty mixed team there. We had 3 Indians, 2 I think an American Jazz, an Indonesian Fran, and a Frenchman Marvel. And I kind of beg to question, what kind of international roster are we going to be able to see here from India, or is it going to be full Indian, an Indian run now? But yeah, and obviously trailing behind is going to be Accelerate. I was able to work with the boys for Accelerate back in the later part of their run for CDM last year, and I gotta say those boys are really, really passionate in regards to just putting up the spotlight. And I can kind of say it's kind of unfortunate some of them had to go, but huge shout out to G-Shots, to Ghost, to Vegas, to Extinct, to my boy Olive, to Revel as well. I have a lot of history with working with Indian teams, and one for sure Accelerate was one of the best ones I was able to dabble with. But moving over, I think we are going to be having our first interview now here. Let's bring in Simzy from Team... Well, you guys know exactly who it is. Team Revival. Simzy, how are you doing today?
Yo, Warren, what's up? I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. So, hey, we're looking at this China Majors 2026 qualifiers. There's another extra slot for the Indian region. You yourself, Simzy, as a player yourself, how do you feel about this? Are you walking in this confident now that there's going to be an extra slot into this qualifiers for CDM?
This season we are not actually that much confident because we are not competing for the two slots which we are going to play CDM. We are just playing for fun and like engagement and all. Next season we will be more prepared because this season we were not prepared that much, so that's why.
But yeah,
But we are enjoying the event.
That's nice. I like it, man. Keep it honest. Just enjoy the show. Setting the expectations low is definitely keeping it safe, but I mean, you're up to a pretty interesting matchup here. It's going to be a pretty long day up ahead for you once the games do start. Just talk to me. I mean, I know for sure you guys are going to be just trying to enjoy the game, but how hard are you guys going to actually try to make this whole dream work?
Like we will try our best to not come at least the last spot. But yeah, we are trying because it's a new team. I cannot say much, but yes, we will try to beat teams like at least 2 to 3 teams because we can't expect more from a team which has been formed 2 days ago after registrations and all. So that's why.
Gotcha. And I'm definitely looking forward to how you guys are going to bounce back if ever the opportunity comes around once again here for CDM. Now, tell me more about the team. Who's leading the team for you guys?
The leading team, it's dependent on the Zeka. Zeka is our IGL and he's leading the team. And he's the main IGL of the team. And I'm the role supporter and GT is our main player, OBJ player and whatsoever you can say AR dependent player. So we three are the main pillars of the team and rest are just the SMGs and all you can say.
Gotcha. All right.
Yes.
Go on.
Yeah, just so you can say that 2 players are not that much experience in this competitive scenario. They are just newcomers. They have got new devices and all, like 1+15 and all. So that's why they just came in comp and said like, let's play this tournament CDM. Let's see what happens. And here we are like top 8 qualified just because they have good roster and good brackets. That's why.
Hey man, I know exactly how saturated the competition there in India, and I know for damn sure as well how passionate you guys are in regards to competition. So it's great already that you guys are here on the top 8. I think I can expect a lot more from you guys. Just try your best, give it up, and well, Team Revival, good luck to you, sir. Thank you, Simsy, for your time.
Thank you, Warden.
Once again, that interview is, and this whole interview section is going to be brought to you by Team Felines or hashtag Forka Felines. So, hey, that's definitely going to be, the first interview here, but we got a lot more to go. We don't want to waste any time. Let's bring in the next player in line. Who is it going to be? Obviously, I know exactly who is it going to be now. And it's actually one of my favorite players that I actually was so close to be working with when I had the introduction to India. And it is a player from CU Esports or CU Esports. So we'll just wait for him to hop in to the voice channel here. But hey guys, to whoever we're gonna be interviewing here, I want you guys to show some love and support. It takes a lot, to be up front here, getting interviewed on the hot seat. I love the fact that we have, we can bring in talents, that definitely barely gets a spotlight in the typical format for broadcast for any broadcast out there. But thanks to this wonderful preparation that Bear Clan has been able to present for this event for CCTC, well, we're bringing a lot more exposure for these players that typically doesn't really get the spotlight. So it's nice that we have media days for this one. But yeah, we'll wait and see. Come again up next if you guys are really longing forward to see who's going to be the next line for interview. The team, I'll definitely say it's CU Esports or CU Esports. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. Please forgive me in the comment section. But I'm pretty excited to talk to this individual. I know he's one of the best up long and rising players back last year. And I was really looking forward to see how this guy can, impact the big stage. And, with this whole run for CDM, definitely going to be the perfect opportunity for you to be able to bag this one through. But yeah, there's a bit of waiting time before we head straight to the next one. But anyways, back to the conversation that they had for, the last year's CDM. obviously we were able to decipher the last the top 4 was pretty much predominated by China. I mean, you had the big 4, you had Wolves, Kingju Club, Standpoint Game, and the Next Rock. What kind of concerns me though, there was a lot of retirement coming from the transition of 2025 to 2026, and but at the same time, we are talking about CDM, one of the more, like, it is definitely saturated in regards to like high prospect players, but at the same time, you know, we do have like what there was some instance back in the, I wouldn't really say CDM, but there was some Chinese tournaments like CDSI where you had like the Garena teams partake along, and guess what? CDSI 2020, I think it was 2025, we were able to see, you know, a team like Elevate actually take away the throne from the Chinese teams themselves. Who came close on the last year's run for CDM, specifically CDM, was godlike in OUG, but at the same time, they were sitting on the 5th to 6th spot, so it wasn't really too far, but I know we are probably going to be able to see a bit of a better pump start here for this year's run. But moving along, we just have to come in and push through this one. Now, yeah, looking like we do have the next interview already. Let's bring in Mr. Scab himself from CU Esports. He's around, Mr. Scab. Oh, we gotta hold it out just a little bit, guys. Hold on tight. You know, I got a question for you guys. Have you guys ever just imagine just talking to yourself? Yeah, this is exactly the situation right now. You guys can see me, but I can't see you guys. But I definitely can feel the energy on the comment section. So keep it up once again. You know, and looking like we are still waiting. But you know, to bring over along as well in regards to just talk about like the format on how it could go down as well. Enough about the Indian region, let's talk about the Middle East Reboot here. I mean, the Bear Clans Middle East Reboot 2026. That's exactly what's going to be happening after this whole interview ends out. And remember, Middle East hasn't been seen in the official tournaments for almost half a decade, and today that drought will end. We'll finally see who will be contenders to be able to compete against the rest of the world, and it all starts here in the CDM 2026. So again, I was able to experience a lot of Saudi players coming in from Riyadh, from Dubai, from Doha, and one thing definitely stood out is that as much passion as I felt with like Garena, with let's say the global region, the Indian region, the Middle East region shows exactly the same type of love as well. And I know for sure as well, like there has been like a lot of stories where Middle East players to try to play in Europe servers just to try to qualify for you know, the big stage in some way, but unfortunately their region is locked away from it. So I do hope in some way that the official, you know, organizers for Call of Duty Mobile, once they see the possible potential that Middle East has to offer, all due to the CDM 2026 qualifiers, maybe till then, if we will be able to see an official slot as well for the Middle East, no? So I mean, and if ever this is going to be the case, then we're definitely going to be seeing a spike of growth in popularity in regards to just the player base around Middle East. Because yes, given the fact that they're not really part of the official stage for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, they do have their own Saudi E-League, and they share a pretty interesting format. In regards to the rosters themselves, they are able to acquire 2 international players for your team. Plus, obviously, you need to have 3 homegrown players there in the Middle East itself. But notably, if I was to interconnect, like, what's the correlation about this? The Indians in the Middle East, they work together pretty well, actually. I mean, if you take a look at the the champions for Saudi League. It was players from Saudi, yeah, from the Indian region. But anyways, looking like we are gonna be skipping one interview for the time being. Let's bring in a player from Pound to Elite. We got Abiz on this show. Abiz, how are you doing, my guy?
Hello, Walden. What's up? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I love the smile. I love the vibe already. Well, looking like you are pretty excited, pretty pumped up. I mean, tell me, how are you feeling, man? Like overall?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very nice. I took a nice long break after WC. The team had like a whole 3 months to, take off all the burnout and stuff. And we're back. We're back. We're happy. We're strong. We're looking confident.
Definitely a bit more of a different approach here coming in from the last interview we had. You guys seem to be prepared, and again, the team name, man, Pound to Elite. It sounds familiar. This just sounded a very familiar name. I mean, anyways, though, Abiz, we're looking at the CDM qualifiers, an extra slot here. I know you seem very familiar. I feel like you were one of those players that was really longing to qualify for CDM last year, if I'm not mistaken. And I feel like this is the perfect opportunity for, talents like you to actually make it through. What has been the preparation looking like, man?
Like I said, we did come back from a break. So I think the first thing that we did was, get brushed up on what we missed out, new rules, new bans, new maps. So we just played a few scrims to, get back in the groove. And I think the first thing we really worked on was getting back into the mentality that we were during WC. Because obviously once you go on a break, you do get a bit lazy, right? And then, your communication suffers, your synergy suffers and everything. So our main approach was to get back to the level that we were at during WC. And then, of course, figure out the new maps, which aren't particularly new. We have played them before because most of the players on my team have been in the scene since the start of the game. So it's not particularly new for us. So it's just, and I guess takeoff and stuff, new maps are very fun to play in as well. So the strategy is to just, get used to how we were playing before.
Gotcha. I mean, team cohesion, the chemistry is there. I'm not too certain what lineup you guys are going to be working with. We'll find that one out soon and days later on. Now, I mean, Abiz, granted, you guys will be bound to be one of the underdog teams if ever you do guys qualify for TDM. I mean, every great player started somewhere. Who is that CODM idol that shaped your playstyle?
I think I've had a lot of idols throughout the years. I think when I first started playing Heaven, DVT Heaven from Garena was the biggest player. And then since I was a sniper at first, my idol was Triamur from the Middle East.
Classic.
Classic, right? And then there was another player called Watchtime for a while, and I don't know if he's as popular as Amur and Heaven, but then Watchtime was my biggest source of inspiration for like a while, I started learning how to edit videos and songs that he used for the videos, and that really kickstarted my career. I copied his sensitivity, I tried his playstyle, and I guess Watchtime was my biggest idol so far. And then now, since the surge of Chinese players, I think you can say Zai.
I mean, man was winning it all. Got married, was able to win the championship as well back in 2023. Now, I mean, you seem pretty confident, man. You guys seem pretty prepared. I gotta say though, on to Elite, who are you guys looking forward to taking down in this qualifiers?
Ideally, everyone, because I know there is an extra slot, so that does allow us for margin of error. But I'd still like to go undefeated throughout the qualifiers, ideally.
Gotcha. Well, man, I'm really loving your energy right now, and I'm really looking forward to see how this one's gonna play out. Tell me more about the structure of the team. Who's leading it all? Who's playing around the perimeter? Who's devoted soaking up the hard point? Let me know, man.
Okay, so we're still in a similar structure to who we were before. We were known as Time to Pound before for WC, and I will be leading the team. I will be the IGL for the roster. I'll be the main. So I will be the main IGL for the team, along with the main entry fragging SMG. I will enter the point and stuff. Then we have Master and Zyro as the other SMGs, along with Sonasi. So these people will be helping us. Obviously, they're the aggressive players. Zyro is more OBJ based. He'll be the one for locking down the hill and stuff for us. Random and Griffin will be our primary AR players. Random is also our primary sniper. Griffin will be the primary AR. They'll obviously be holding down power positions and helping us with the long range fights. Master is the aggressive and the Type 63 user. The aggressive player and the Type 63 user. Now he's new addition to our roster, so we're still experimenting with what he can do. We're still trying to figure out how he gels with the team and stuff. So yeah.
Well, thank you so much for a very structured answer, man. And you guys seem pretty structured. You guys seem pretty prepared. I wish you guys a very good luck for your run here for this CDM Qualifiers 2026. Pound to Elite Abyss. Thank you so much for your time, man.
Thank you so much, Walden. It was a pleasure talking to you.
Right. Well, wow. A pretty lightful, wonderful guy, and I hope he is going to be able to back his word up. But till then, I mean, you guys know for sure. I mean, I kind of needed a refresher, especially after I heard the roster. You know, random. You had aggressive. You had master, abyss. This is exactly the T2P that we were able to see at most shine. You know, and if I'm not mistaken, Godlike Warden did come from T2P, right? No, accelerate. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I'm jumbling my thoughts here, but yeah. Thank you so much, Abyss, for that wonderful interview. And we've still got what? I'm not sure if we're gonna have 8 more in total, but one thing for sure, we do have Scav from CU Esports. I do hope Scav this time will show up, because if not, I'll find you. No, never mind. He's here. But let's wait. Let's give him some time to set things up and get ready. But I think he is well ready now. No, so
Yes.
all right. Well, we got CU Esports here. CU Esports Scav on board. Scav. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like I don't know exactly who you are, Scav. I know how strong you are. I know how devoted you are in the Indian scene, respectively. Scav, I mean, I've seen you grow quite a lot in the competition for India. In this 2026 specifically, not just in CDM, what are the what do you call this? What are the people that's supporting you in the player base and the fan base seeing you expect from you this year?
Definitely we'll be aiming to be one of the top teams in India. Apart from that, yeah, I don't think there's any other expectations from that.
Gotcha. Straight to the point, man. Scav, you've always been cold, man. You've always been cold. But you work with a lot of rosters. With CU Esports now, or how do you say the team name, by the way? Mind if I chat?
Su Esports. Yeah.
Su Esports. Like Ronaldo Su.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Now I know. You've worked with a lot of rosters. With CU Esports now, how confident are you that this is going to be a team that you might just be working with for the entirety of the run for 2026?
I am very confident that this would be the team that I would like to go ahead for the 2026 run. And I'm pretty sure we'll do really well as well in the future.
Definitely, because you know, I think I've seen you. Well, I've seen you with 2 teams back in last year's run, and I'm pretty happy to hear that you're finally here. You know, stabilized with a roster. Now for this question, which gets asked for pretty much everyone so far, this is CDM, the CDM qualifiers, an extra slot, air margin for error. But in regards to the preparation, in regards to the mental fortitude, just tell me all about the preparations and why CU Esports is going to be the team that will make it and will be able to scrape in the slot for CDM.
Yeah, so been working hard, working on the game, working out of the game, doing WODs daily. So, and obviously playing the game more. So that's why I think we are one of the best out there and we can get the job done.
I mean, you know, with every team that I've seen you work with, Scav, you have never failed to do your role. I do hope this time around your teammates is going to be able to provide the role that they can do as well to have this whole synergy. Not gonna lie, Scav, I was a big fan of you back in the Indian region just because of how much people have been hyping you up, and I was overlooking overlooking your growth here, and it's nice to see that you're nearing close to this journey. Maybe flying out internationally in China itself to put your name out there. Scav, if there's anything that you can say to players that is somewhat in your situation, trying to put their names out there in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile, what advice can you give them?
There's only one line, never give up. I've always followed it and I'll never give up until I reach the goal.
And that's exactly the narrative for Scab. I mean, you have never given up. You've always been there. You've always been trying to grind up to the top, and just doing what you got to do to make your dreams come true. Well, with that being said, Scab from Stu Esports, I guess you guys are a fan of Ronaldo. Safe to say.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time once again. Yeah, take care, Scab.
Thank you so much, Warden. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.
And now, finally, the interviews are coming in pretty quick and hot. And up next, we do have to wait for just a little bit. Yeah, we got Team Nemesis from Quest later on, but Scab, I'm not kidding. I'm not sugarcoating or anything. I was a pretty big fan of Scab because of how just hardworking he is as a player. I mean, really consistent aim as well. I remember playing some pickup scrims, and then whenever Scab hopped into the lobby, I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be Scab, it's gonna be hard and stuff. And that's just the impactor for Scab. But as much as I know Scab, I also know the next guy here in the interview. We got Team Nemesis, Quest and Line here. So let's bring in Team Nemesis Quest in an interview.
Yeah.
Come on, Quest. Show yourself. Here we go.
Hello, Gordon, how are you?
I'm doing good. You beat me to it. I mean, I'm pretty good. How are you?
All doing good, all good.
I mean, Quest, we've had some conversations here and there, and it's my first time actually seeing you now here. And you do have a team. I remember you were on the journey of looking for a team or maybe some VODs to improve your team itself. Now,
Yeah.
I know you're a very ambitious player, and how do you set your expectations here for this qualifiers for CDM?
So we are looking strong to qualify because we as a team are performing good. We are practicing on a daily basis. So we are hoping to qualify for the CDM's top 2.
And how confident are you guys? Make me feel convinced that you guys are
We're
really
pretty
confident.
because we are grinding on a daily basis. We're playing scrims, and the roster that we are playing with, I think, has the potential that can get us qualified.
Okay. Well, so far, how many slots we have for India here? 2, right? We got 2 extra slots here now.
Yeah.
And thing is, we've interviewed 4 guys so far, and they're all pretty confident about qualifying. So how do you feel like? Do you set yourself apart, Team Nemesis apart from the rest of the players that have interviewed so far?
So you'll get the answer to that by the games you see on the stream when we play.
Let the action speak. No, I mean, okay.
Exactly.
Now, let's just talk about you as a player here, your growth as a player. I know how ambitious you are once again, and I know how devoted you are to learning. I think I spent 2 hours just working with you at some point, at a random night. Quest.
Yeah.
And so you guys are pretty young into the competition. I guess safe to assume, right? But moving forward to how the team is structured, who do you guys look up to in regards to seeing that your team mold into that type of team?
So we have always tried to, let's say, play like Elevate, because their motto in the previous WC was they had to win the game, no matter how, if they go negative or the KD goes down. So we are also having the same eyesight. We're also following the same thing, that we just have to win, no matter how poor performance ours is, but we have to give our best.
Gotcha. Always do your best. Back the hill, elevate way, name it. What about you, man? I mean, talk to me about yourself. Do you have any specific idols, perhaps, in the CODM competitive scene?
So I have few idols, from India as well and from the international stage as well. So I think the last conversation we had, we were talking about the international idol when I told you that I wanted to learn the ways he plays, how he wanted to play.
Why don't you say his name, man?
That time it was the most famous AR player, Tectonic.
Yeah.
So I wanted to play like him because I was an AR player. But now to fit for the team and to make it more good, I have changed roles. So I'm trying to become more like, you can just say Elevate Klo. He's one of my idols right now. The SMG
Wow.
players.
Damn. I mean, no one really mentions Klo quite a lot now, and I truly believe like he's truly one of those underrated players, you know, especially when it comes to Elevate.
Exactly.
But anyways, you know, Quest. Oh, we all know for sure everyone wants to make a career out of this. If you guys ever do so, secure that ticket to the China majors. What does that moment signify for your career?
It signifies a lot. It signifies the opportunities that we have got. We have capitalized on it. The hard work, the dedication that we have given onto the game each single day. And it also makes us motivated for the future, for any future major tournaments to take part and hopefully win that as well.
Gotcha. Well, you know, Quest, I mean, I feel like I can definitely feel the hard work that you've been able to put up coming from the last few months, ever since the last time that we talked to each other. And I do hope that that does reflect on game day itself here for the qualifiers itself for China Majors 2026. For the time being, Quest, thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna be waving you off. See you in the battleground.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Warden. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now, well, Quest, I mean, specifically talking about Quest, I mean, I remember one random night, this guy just bugged me out. Was like, Jordan, can you perhaps like do a VOD with me? And I was like, yeah, you know what? Sure. Really nice guy. And I think I remember at some point, like, I was like, damn, this is taking a while now. Let me take a break. I was like, I'll be back maybe in an hour or two. And when I went back, first minute, message him, popped in the call, back to the VODs. That's exactly the passion of your boy Quest from Team Nemesis. Moving over, we do have an interview soon enough. Once he does hop in the VC, we got Savitar from Tandoori. A pretty unknown name on my part. Can't wait to see what he has to say as well. But moving along, ladies and gentlemen, the night is just about to begin. We are just doing our media day here for the Indian players. Moving over, later on, we're gonna have our grand debut for the Middle East. Talk about Riyadh, Rohat, Dubai. It's the first freaking time that we're gonna be seeing the Middle East be part of the international stage outside of Saudi E-League, outside of their own just regional tournaments. They're finally be able to get this opportunity to fly outside of the respective region. So I'm pretty hyped up. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that I'm going to be able to see, like, you know, some familiar names. But at the same time, I know there's just a lot more to unfold as well for the Middle East region. But moving over, I think we do have the next interview here from Tandoori. We got Savitar, the speedster, on board. What's up, Savitar?
All good, Warden. How are you?
All good, man. Now, Savitar, how did you come up with the name Savitar?
It's like a long story. Have you seen that series Flash?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, so like he's one of the villains in that, and that's like my favorite character. He's known for his speed.
Yeah, definitely. He took that substance that made him ridiculously fast. Definitely the most badass villain for sure for CW Flash. But anyways, well, it's my first time meeting you, man. I want to get to know more about you and maybe the rest of the viewers as well. Talk about you and your team, man. What can we expect from you guys?
Okay, first, like Warden, I just want to ask you something. Should I like start from my journey from the starting since I started this game, or you want to know from now? Because I've been here for more than 4 years now.
I am so sorry, Savitar.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can start from the current stage right now.
Okay, from the current scene that I'm going right now. Okay, the team I have right now. Okay, we are called Tandoori. So like our motto is like we just heat people up. That's what we're going with. And I have some players here. There are some old and experienced players, including me. And there are 2 more players there and 3 new players. So in this CDM, we wish to give like our best. Okay, like I have been a guy who has been reviewing a lot of teams. I find it like really nice watching it. See, I see your streams as well. So in this CDM, what I'm aiming to do is like at least we come under the top 5, and if not, it's like not any match is like a loss to us, because I believe in winning slowly. I believe like the process is more important. So from this, I would say the viewers, what you can expect from me is that any team can make it to the stage if you're just persistent enough. Okay, and with the right guidance and with the right mindset, you can do things here. So what I'm aiming to is to put a spot for my team here in this CDM along with my boys.
I think you guys are pretty prepared. I mean, just by basing off from your confidence here, Tandoori. I mean, from your confidence here, Savitar. Well, this is such a random question, man. But what's the IGN for your teammates? Is it Reverse Flash, Doom, Dr. Wells?
It's actually more funny, Warden. Okay, I have an IGL. His name was before it was Badmach Bilota. So like the Indian people will get it. It's like this thug type name. Okay, but right, the other my team members are Death God. There's Cyclo. There's Vegetable, Icy, and Scar.
Vegetable, Icy, and Scar. Okay, I'll keep track of those names. Very interesting. You got a speedster. You got a type of food.
You got Hurricane.
You got a Hurricane. I'm pretty excited to see you guys play out, man. And I really want to back up what you said. I really want to back up what you said. I know this is not a question, but I truly agree with what you say. Persistency, being persistent, being consistent will definitely get you at the top. The World Champions Elevate 2024 2 years ago, they didn't qualify for the World Champs 3 years. And then all of a sudden, when they do qualify, they were able to make it happen. If there's anything you want to say, lastly, to your supporters here, Tandoori, I mean, Savitar, what would it be, man?
See, the thing I would like to say to all of these people, right, who are just going to be watching me, the people who want to play comp, but they're still here, right? Because I've called some of my friends here as well. They know how long I've been persisting that, I get to a platform like this where I can speak out. There's 4 teams here, okay, which you're going to take an interview of Warden. Okay, one of them was Abyss himself. You talk to him, he's that guy. I told him 4 years back, I will bring a team. You just wait for me. And every year it just got delayed. So I was just sitting in the VC with him. I told him, nice to see you, bro. He's like, shit, man. That's what his reaction was. Yeah.
Okay.
And like the other 3 people, I'm calling out their names right now because they're my friends. Okay.
Go for it.
I am calling out TG from TG Versatile. I'm calling out Venom. Okay. I've been talking with this guy since last year that, bro, I will bloody make it. I have to come here. Okay. I will do something. Then there's from Team Revivals. I think you talked with Simzi, right? The 2 new players he mentioned. One of them is Revival and one of them is Shin. They're also my really good friends. Okay. So I'm close by. If they win, good. If they not, I'm just gonna go and party with them. They're nearby to me, so I'll just go and meet them directly. Then there's from team this Quest joined, right? From Team Nemesis. He has 1 player called Moon and 1 player called Warlord. Okay. I met one of them in Jaipur recently. I met Moon. So she's an amazing player. Okay. I hope the match goes well. If she wins, I'm still supporting her. All good. Yeah. So these 3 teams. Okay. And then from Felines, Revel. I've known this guy since the last 3 years. Okay. We had like a very good history where I would try to get sponsors for him. I used to play together with him. So, these all people here, some of them know me. Okay. And they've been like, where have you been? You just say things that have not been coming, right? So I just want to say them, bro, I got the device for them. Okay, I got good internet for now. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just giving up my best, man. We don't have any boot camp or anything. Okay. But I'm the type of guy, I will make things happen. I went and I met 4 people from my lineup.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I just want to say, if any team wants to go top, okay, you got to meet the players, man. You got to meet them because, just see their expressions once. Okay, because then when you come back, it's like a different connection, Yep. Yeah. So when that bond happens, it makes the game fun. So I believe, I want my opponents to go try hard on me. Okay, I don't
Yeah,
care, man.
yep.
If I lose
Yep.
badly also, okay, I'm just
Hey.
gonna hit harder next time.
My man, Savitar, you're hyped up. I'm pretty hyped up here, but unfortunately, we gotta move on to the next. Pandora Savitar.
Okay.
I'm expecting a lot from you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you, Savitar. My God, that guy's energy is insane. But let's not waste any time. Let's bring in the next guy for the interview because we're catching some time. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Who do we have next? My days. I think we got Luigi from Felines. Or is it Perihar from TG Versatile? Regardless, who is it gonna be? I don't exactly know, but bro, that guy is Savitar, man. Really, really interesting guy. He, I can definitely tell he went through a lot. And up next, we got Luigi from Team Felines. So let's bring him on. We got 4 minutes here for this interview, Luigi from Team Felines. So we gotta make it quick here, man. How are you, bro?
Hello, Warden. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good myself.
Am I fine?
Yep. And I mean, you guys are the sponsors for this media day. So how ready are you for this media day, man? Like, what do you have to say? Like, what's the rivalry looking like? Who are you looking for to go against, bro?
I'm looking forward to going against all the teams. I think I know almost every team in this top 8. Especially, I know Team Su and Team Abyss. The time to pound, I think it is right now. These two teams, I think, will give a good match. And the other teams also, I know all of them, and I think all of them will do very well. We'll see who gets the last laugh in the qualifiers, though.
Yeah, I think I remember Team Felines back in the last run as well for WC, and you guys were able to really prove yourself out there. I mean, I think for the time being, if I'm not mistaken, I think Coach Flower was one of the coaches that you guys were working with last year. If I'm not mistaken, maybe not. Maybe I'm just jumbling it all once again. But
I think he was there for a short period of time.
For a short period of time, right? But yeah, man. I mean, again, I think you guys, Team Felines, like, if I just recall, like the teams last year, you had Accelerate Felines, you had T2P. You guys were those teams that was just right under Soul or Vitality or Godlike. And I feel like in this qualifiers, like, it's definitely going to be those top 3 teams. Those 3 teams, T2P, you guys, and I think probably Su Esports that is really the crowd favorite to win this one all. How are you guys so prepared now up against the teams that I mentioned, man?
We're doing our best, man. These 3 teams, all the teams that are there, it'll be difficult to get through them, but we've put together a team. We've been together for like a month. We got new firepower in the last 2 or 3 weeks in the form of Rebel, and our other players also. They're all very good, and I trust them that they'll do well in the qualifiers. All of them.
Gotcha, man. Last but not the least, man. Once you guys actually qualify, which international powerhouse are you most eager to test your skill against?
Oh, if we qualify, I think all of them, man. Every team that is playing in the CDM, be it from Garena, you have Elevate, Stalwart, be it Galleries, be it the Chinese teams, all of them, they're very strong, man. They're on a totally different level from what India, these qualifiers will offer. So it'll be very fun to get the chance to play against them all. And of course, Godlike is the only team that we can consistently face that is on the level of all the other CDM teams. And it is very fun to play against them also. So I'll look forward to playing all of them if we qualify.
Definitely, man. You pick up with the experience and you just have to learn from your mistakes whenever it does come through. But with that being said, Luigi from Team Felines, thank you so much for your time. We'll be waving you off. Good luck in your game day, man.
Thank you so much, Jordan. See you soon.
Thank you so much. Well, that was definitely a bit more concise of an interview. What do you guys say? And moving over, we are just going to be holding this one down just for a little bit. But up next, we do have, I think we probably have 3 more interviews or 2 more interviews going forward, but I do feel as well that the game's about to start soon enough. And well, do you guys feel like the day is just the day has been long? Well, it's just getting started because we got the grand finals for Middle East here happening soon enough. So yeah, this is the China Major 2026 qualifiers in the Middle East. We're having our media day for the Indians. Now, moving over, I don't think we do have the players ready yet for the interview. So yeah, let's sit back a bit, have a bit of a reset. But never mind. We already have Parihar from TG Versatile. So let's bring him in. Here we go. Hello there. Hello there, Parihar.
Hello. Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good myself, man. So let's have a bit of an introduction. What's TG Versatile all about? And you, Parihar, yourself, what are you looking forward to bringing out in the CDM qualifiers?
So we have experienced players in our lineup, so former stage 4 players, and we have played majors. So I guess it's a good opportunity for the underdog players since India is getting 2 slots for CDM, and we are looking forward to qualify. And we are treating all the teams as equal, and we are preparing accordingly.
Okay, gotcha. And are you guys coming inside of this CDM qualifiers pretty confidently?
Yes, we are coming in pretty confidently, and we are scrimming daily against all the top 8 teams, and we have analyzing our results, we have analyzing our gameplays, and we are doing watch accordingly.
And since you've done your study as well, I mean, out of those 7 teams that you guys are going to be going up against with in this qualifiers, who do you think might be the possible threat in this competition right now for you guys?
I think all the 8 teams are good only. We are treating all the 8 teams equally, but most probably we are looking forward to play against T2P, which is now ETS T2P.
Yeah, I mean, T2P, they're definitely one of those teams that has been consistently up there as well. Talk to me about, TG Versatile as a team overall. What's the best achievement that you guys have accumulated this last few months or a year probably?
I mean, most of the time we have been playing local tournaments only, which is going on in the Indian circuit. So the CODM ranking, India has given 2-3 tournaments, and we have participated in that and came #2, #3. So I think we have mostly been playing local tournaments only. So yeah.
In regards to your role for TG Versatile, are you like the captain for the team, or are you like a role player?
No, Septic is the IGL. I'm SMG/LMG.
Oh, Septic. I do know that guy. Yeah.
He was in Felines. So yeah.
Yeah, pretty familiar. Well, let's talk about this. No, I mean, if you guys do actually secure the ticket once again to the CDM qualifiers, how much would that really impact your overall journey here, your career for Call of Duty Mobile?
I mean, an opportunity to play in CDM means a lot, since only 4 teams in the past have played in CDM: Godel, Vitality, SU12, and so.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it will mean a lot for all the players that are in the team, and even individually, it will mean a lot for us.
Okay, definitely. Well, with that being said, thank you so much, my man, and good luck to TG Versatile for this CDM Qualifiers 2026. I wish you all, once again, a pretty good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. We're definitely sorting through the interviews here. And, well, we'll just wait and see who's going to be up next for this run. And, I think we're down to probably our second to the last interview. I'm not pretty sure, but we do just have to wait just a little bit to confirm that. In regards to how many interviews are we going to be having left for the interviews. So I think starting here just a little bit because I'm trying to talk, and yes, I'm going to do the same thing over and over again here in the comment section alongside the chats. But looking like we are about to head straight towards our last interview, and it is going to be come back from Stellar Prime. While we wait though for him to hop onto the VC, huge major shout out to our major for our sponsors, our title sponsor, Bear Clan. It's really nice to see the influence of Bear Clan out here, not just in the Indian region but also in the Middle East. A very supportive org, I gotta say. But coming along, I'm just really thankful once again that I'm included into included in this very event. Although I'm quite alone, kind of feel bad that I'm alone, but it's okay. It's fine. All right. Here we go. We got the last one here. We got a comeback from Stellar Prime. Baby, come back. What's up, man? How you doing?
What's up? I'm doing fine. How are you?
Doing fine. Are you since you're doing fine right now, do you feel like you're gonna be doing fine in the next few days?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident about it. Yep, sure.
Make me sound confident, my guy. How confident are you?
I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give myself like a solid 8.
Solid 8. Where's the 2?
Yeah.
Where's the missing 2?
Missing 2, maybe after winning some games. Maybe.
Gotcha. You just have to find the feel of how the competition is.
Yeah.
Well, I would love to know more about Stellar Prime as a team, and for sure, I think the viewers would love to know more as well. Talk to me about Stellar Prime, man. Who do you guys consist of individually? Who do you guys really revolve around with? Who's leading the team? Who's the foundation? Who are the core?
So I wouldn't say that a team revolves around a particular player, because all 5 of the players are good enough to beat any team. Not any team, but most of them. So I think qualifying into CDM qualifiers has given us a pretty good boost, and we will look forward to carry the momentum in the next few games.
Gotcha. And in regards to daily routine, how do you guys train as a team?
So we do some compulsory WODs, scrims, and training drills. And besides from that, the agile speech is the main thing in the team. And yeah, that's it.
Gotcha. Well, something about yourself, man. Share me something about yourself. How do you, let's say, set your mental heading straight to these games?
So being an agile, it's not an easy job, of course, but I make sure that the team's mental and I support team mentally and emotionally as well. So not breaking in between the games mentally is the focus here for me.
Gotcha. You got to be composed. I mean, after all, you are the foundation of the team, and you just have to, push your teammates to the next level. So with that being said, thank you so much, Comeback from Stellar Prime, for having this interview, and that will conclude our last interview here. Thank you so much. And once again, guys, I just want to say as well, huge shout out to Team Felines for partnering up with our media day for this one, and again, just including everyone here to our associate partner, for Together Integrity, to ETS, to the title sponsor Bear Clan, our associate partner, Team Felines, our official partner once again from Vibrance and Aruna, our health partner as well. It's gonna be our Organicose by Suketi Farms. They are our health partner for this one. And that being said, interview media day has now concluded. We're going to be heading straight towards the games here soon enough, though, and it's going to be a battle in the Middle East. It's going to be a reboot here in that respective region. It's the Middle East, or the Bear Clan's Middle East Reboot Grand Finals. So I can't wait to see how this one can play out. But before we head straight towards a run for the games itself, there is going to be a special message coming from the founder, Sweatsden himself.
Hey guys, I'm Lucius. I'm one of the founders of Sweatsden. We are bringing you the CDM 2026 qualifiers for India and the Middle East. I wanted to take some time to talk to you guys directly. It's been a while since I've talked to the CODM community. Long time ago, we started this journey with Reigns X League, if you all remember. I don't even know what season that was in. But that was the first underdog only tournament in India. Coming back to now, we are back with something even bigger and better. Trust me, convincing CDM to dish out extra slots was not easy. But we have managed to convince them, and we have received 3 slots for India. We started Switch then with a singular focus to bring an important change on this side of the globe. We wanted to elevate India's esports ecosystem to a tier 1 level. And that means giving the same level of attention to content creation here in India, elevating the tier 2 scene to the point that there's a healthy organic ecosystem, bringing accountability with responsible esports journalism, bringing legal awareness to vulnerable esports players, etc. We see that India has the potential to be the best in the world at esports, and we are here to make it happen. Many people have said to me in the past year that CODM is dead, that it has no future, and there's nothing left here. To those people, I'd say, picture abhi baki hai mere dost. Thank you. I hope you all enjoy the event, and let's get back to the action.
And now, welcome everyone to the historic night of Call of Duty Mobile. You guys are watching the grand finals of the Bear Clans Middle East Reboot 2026. I'm your host and caster, Warden, and tonight we aren't just crowning a champion, we are witnessing the end of a 5-year exile. For half a decade, the Middle East has played in the shadows, waiting for the gates to open, and tonight those gates aren't just open, they are being torn down. So, oof. I don't know exactly what just happened there. I got told to hold, but yeah. I mean, overall, I'm just pretty excited to see how this one can play. I do hope that my introduction was heard, wasn't it? Can you confirm about that? Because if not, I'm down to do it all over again. I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, the stakes here is pretty high. The mission is simple, but the pressure is immense, right? The first team to reach 2 wins today secures the ultimate prize, a golden ticket to the CDM China Majors 2026. And this isn't just a trophy, it's just becoming the face of an entire region. It's about proving that the talent in the Middle East hasn't just survived, it has evolved. With that being said, let's head straight to our maps and modes to see what we have in line for tonight. And we start things off with Takeoff. For our first hardpoint here, we move over to S&D Coastal, and then on mid side we have Raid Control. And if it's ever necessary for us to reach long distance, it's going to be Combine and Tunisia. And this maps and modes is brought to you by and presented to you all by Bear Clan, the Middle East Reboot, and we have the teams in line here. We got Team Stark versus Team Hex. Let's talk about the maps here. Takeoff. Well, it's not really a brand new addition to the map pool for the competitive scene overall. I mean, yes, it did take a 2-year break. But the last time we saw this map for Hardpoint Takeoff, it was in back in 2023. So it's great to see Takeoff back on track for this one. So let's see how they're gonna be able to handle the immense mess P3 and P2 has to offer in this very map of Hardpoint. P1 definitely one of those. I think Takeoff P1's definitely one of the harder ones to take within as well. So I'm kind of curious what the Middle East has to offer for this one. And again, you know, it's just mesmerizing to see. The world has their eyes on this. This is a very crucial and very, very important for the Middle East. Many has protested that the Middle East deserves a slot, exactly how Africa 2 to 3 years ago was protesting that they deserve a slot and they rightfully owned it. And this time around, the Middle East has this opportunity for this China Majors 2026 qualifiers to make it all happen. Could this be the start for the international upbringing for the Middle East teams? Well, come again, looking like we are about to head straight towards the game itself. The strategies are set, the loadouts are locked, and the eyes of the world are on. Let's give it up for Hex versus Stark here in this Game mode number 1 of Hardpoint Takeoff. We open things up now here on this P1. So far, we have Hex here on the blue side, Stark here on the yellow side. And so far, you do get to see a lot more influence here from the side of Team Hex, though. First 10 points in their name. They're looking to hold down this right side of the map, but obviously, once you do take on the rotation for PT, you obviously want to get Crane side, but for the time being, though, it is still going to be Hex, despite the fact that the spawns are not favored for them for the long run. They are haggling down the points here. That's proving to be pretty effective here as the last 30 seconds ticks by. 20 points has been claimed. Stark here, though. Kind of surprising that they don't really have any pressure whatsoever inside of the hill. Not until now. Finally, momentary break, but Light Bleeding doesn't really put up the impact. But obviously, it's just a start. But simultaneously as well, you get the points off that P1, and also you get the formation as well for P2. That is going to be your boys from Team Stark here, holding this one down away as they zone out the players. Player 2 there playing on the ticketing side, able to find 2 in the process before he goes down. And now you move over now towards the opening here for P2, and it's still going to be Team Stark here, holding things down in control. Player 4, EXO, not able to find more sprees there on the inner side of the stadium, but definitely has been able to pave the way so far. And you do get to see the players of Team Hex now here push back away down bottom side, spawning out down Narnia. They got 3 players here exactly on the mid side, and they're not really drawing in closer into the hard point. Pretty unfortunate start here for Team Hex. A slight momentary break, though, and actually could be a perfect opportunity for them to rack up the points, as the number count here for the side of Team Stark is not really stocked up now. And Hex finally finding the influence here, but is it going to be enough for them to find double digits on the board? Not exactly so. They have another wave to invest himself into. 2 to 3 players inside of the hill, and 2 players goes out for Team Hex as Stark here claims the scrap time, and they also flip the spawns for Nex. Down to points to 9. Hex here definitely getting obliterated, and you don't really get the kills. You can't really apply the fundamentals of the fact that P3, this is where the ops will begin. Nah, Hex hasn't found not much any kills. It'd be Psycho here on the 12. He'll run, but you get to see already Team Stark here pushing this one through. And just like that now, you are seeing still Team Stark holding this one away. Predator missile is going to fly out. That's going to be 2 simultaneously. Max and So coming into the mix. And Team Stark definitely so hungry to just take away the points away. The equalizer will come out now here for QL9. The backside. Guy finds himself out. Cycle comes in, slides through. Pushing through now. Could be a momentary break, but at the same time, look at the score streaks accumulated now here for the side of Team Stark. I think we got 2 players here having an EMP. That is going to be Max and So. To any moment of time where Hex decides to go for the break, Stark, they can just definitely just pop those EMPs, and they can really take down the effectiveness of those operator skills here coming from the side of Team Hex. But fortunate though for the side of Hex, early rotation comes through, and a massive play here from the side of Eris as he finds a double spree here from the backside of the hill. Max is out. Cloud comes in here for Eris. There's going to be 3 ops actually available here for Team Hex, and they're definitely trying to make sure that you get the most out of this hard point, and so far seems to be the case. The first 20 seconds here rightfully owned by the side of Team Hex. Vize extends out now here on with the equalizer, able to create the space. GPD himself can't really do much as well. They're on the mid map. Trump it all away. Now Eris from the back gets to read as well. The spawns are going to be flipped. The Tempest is going to be out here for the side of So. Max slides in. Can't really find a trade. Eris finds 2 on the feed. And finally we get to see now Team Stark here entering the 100-point mark. Go back to the reset now here towards P1. And it's going to be somewhat pretty dumbed down lead. I mean, you got to see a pretty dominating start there from the side of Team Stark on the start from P1 to P2 to P3, but all it took for Hex to drop down the lead to just 30 points was that immaculate performance here on the P4. But it did cost them quite a lot. 4 operators to be exact invested just to make it all happen. That's not going to be enough to find the equalizer though. But we open things up now here back to P1, and it's going to be Team Stark once again. Just stacking up the hill. 2 players inside, 2 players around the perimeter as well, playing on blue in the midst of blue and red. from the top side. And it seems to be the perfect formula for them to just continuously contest the hard point. Not until we get to see a dam machine invested from player 2 and Hex. It's not going to be enough for them to get a clear out. Guy from the top side can't do much. And now halfway done for Team Stark for them to close out this game. Nearly doubling down the lead once again. As Hex barely scraping the triple-digit mark. Half time here. Rightfully on by QL9. Able to get a double once again. Pushing through. And we get another big old spray. QL9! Make it all happen. Damage is going to be out here for player 2. Apathy here up front instead of the hill. And now look at the offshore popping out from the side of Team Stark. Claw. War Machine. Equalizers out. Gonna be Team Stark here. Looking to gain the first 20 seconds now here on his P2. 4 players spawning out here for Hector from the backside, but the question is, does it even matter? You are seeing Hex here having the best formation to possibly break the hill, but they can't really do much. All because of those operator skills. Overwhelming them. A momentary break here on the last 20 seconds on the tail time. But even then, the trades came out so close for Team Stark. But Hex, though, player 2, able to make it work for the time being. They scrape off the last 15 seconds here off the seal. Could it be enough for them to enter the triple-digit mark? 158 now to 101. Rotation comes by once again. Looking to be so much better here for Team Stark as they stack up down here from back generators. 4-man push. On the front side. 3-amp here looking to wrap around. Equalizer from Vezda is going to come out as well here from Team Hex. 1 operator active in this hardpoint right now. It's coming from Team Hex, but it's not going to be enough for them to be able to get the break. 3MP from the back. Big count off from player 1. And all over the place, we are just seeing the players of Team Stark just holding things down. 179. Make it 180 to 101. Live bit of break though from Team Hex. Be a triple man push here from the mid side as well. Team Stark looking like they just want to sell for the next hill. But we all know as well in hard point, any chance of a comeback is pretty possible, especially when the game is not really crossing the 200-point marker for Team Stark. So can't really get complacent here. All it's going to take is one more hill. And the last time we got to see this P4, it was rightfully dominated by the side of Team Hex, but Team Stark, they learned from their mistake to go for the early rotation now. Leading the way here for Team Hex is going to be Psycho here, looking to get the cutoff here on his mid-map. Able to get one here off the spray. QL9 is going to be out, pushing through now here from the front side. Double man push from Team Hex, but the players from Team Stark are stacking this hill pretty gnarly. A pinch will be offered here from player 4. It's going to be a claw out, but is it going to be enough for them to be able to get the break? And the answer is yes. Drops the lead to just 60. But all of a sudden, once again, Team Stark, they find themselves back on track instead of the hill. 1 points has now been claimed here by Team Stark. It is not looking good here for Team Hex. They can't afford to put up any mistakes at this point on forward. Moving in. I was going to be out here for Max. Big ol' spray. Apathy. Looking off the front side. They don't got to worry. No pinches. All 5 players from the side of Team Hex will be coming from the crane side. Looking like Hex does decide to quit the call and looking like they want to try to sell for next. Nyler is going to be out here for Die. Good for 1 elimination. Make it a double for him. Finds Max away. But in the process, Max able to build up an EMP. For the time being, no. What are we going to do the first time out of the 3 occurrences that we've seen in P1? Going to be Hector able to get the first initial contestation. But the question persists, though, is that can they find the same impact as Stark did? If not, could it be even better from this point forward? No, the answer is no. They get pushed away now. It's going to be Team Hex trying their best to find the reach of the hill, but they just get overwhelmed because of the gunfights. Last 30 seconds now. Game won't end here on this P1. Has to settle for the rotation there on the P2, but Stark, they're trying their best to ensure that they close out the distance they need to accumulate for them to claim this map number 1. 11 more points to claim. Pushing through. I have more points now. Massive contestation here from the side of Team Hacks. They all stack the hill, but they prioritize suppressing. The future is contested with 3 operator skills. Whip it out now. War Machine. That machine. The equalizer is out, and that's going to be the dagger to close out the game as Team Stark. They close out takeoff. Ooh. That was insane. Pretty insane. And pretty fast one, actually. I mean, it took them 3 resets to make that all happen, but overall they get the close out, they get it done. Whew. That definitely you know, cashed me out just a little bit. But you know, moving forward, I'm not too exactly certain how to expect now here for Search and Destroy. We are moving over to Coastal in just a little bit, but takeoff, I'm really impressed on the rotation there for Team Stark. I mean, they kind of get the call already on how to play this. The rotation was pretty spot on. They knew how to deal with the rotation from P2 to P3, late calls to get Jenny control. Spawn sides, definitely something that they were also pretty, you know, knowledgeable about. And I remember saying as well, you know, at the start, I was hoping that I would know some of the players, and definitely I know some of the players. Apathy, you got QL9 as well, Max. Huge shout out to you guys. I remember working with them. Actually, no, I'm not sure about QL9, but definitely Max and Apathy. But it's really nice. You know, we're about to see these names that was just secluded in the Saudi E-League region, Saudi region, or like the Middle East region, finally here having the opportunity to make it to, you know, the next stage of you know, the international stage, specifically the CDM, and which I gotta say, you know, there was a lot of speculation in regards to like the arsenal for CDM, knowing for sure like the gauge for some people is that the Chinese region is definitely the one of the hardest, if not the hardest region to be in, especially if you want to, you know, qualify for the World Championship. And so you bring in these talents to get experience, and the next thing you know, the experience that they get and accumulate from CDM, once you go back to their own respective region, it definitely can boost them. I feel like one of the more reason why, like, let's say Elevate on 2024 was able to win the World Championship was because of the experience that they were able to claim from, you know, a tournament from like CDSI. But moving over, looking like the stats are now ready for the game itself. Let us see and decipher who was able to rake in the most eliminations. And looking like for Team Stark, you got Apathy here dropping 46 kills, 34 deaths, and 12 assists. He is able to get the most hill time as well with 2 minutes and 3 seconds and 197 Raiden. After that, you got Max with 40 kills. My man Max has been improving. You got pretty much everyone here on 40 kills except for QL9, but he is able to rack in the hill time as well. I mean, I gotta say, this Team Stark looks to be pretty scary on hardpoint. Well, you take a look at the Team Hacks. I mean, they're not really too far apart in regards to the killing department. It's just that the hill time says it all. I mean, you got nearly what? You got 3 players on a minute, and even a minute and a half for Max. You got so really just playing around the hill off the parameter. But moving over, like, the only player that was able to really rack in those hill time was just X Aris with a minute and 22, and definitely he's going to be able to get the most impact from there. So a bit more efforts on the hill time probably for Hex. If ever, you know, they are able to claim in, you know, probably game 2 or game 3 and extend this one to a series where it has to reach down to a game number 4. If they can just readjust and get more hill time, maybe till then, you know, we could probably see them actually take a map off from Team Start on hardpoint. But moving over, looking like we are about to start the next initial game mode for the series here, and it is going to be Search and Destroy. So I do love myself some S&Ds, and this is definitely a game mode where I think I could relax just a little bit with my casting, you know? Not unless Team Stark just decides to run it down and I gotta be speaking for every freaking seconds. But hey, this tournament is presented to you all by Bear Clan. We are Bear. This Middle East reboot comes in. Moving over. Up in line. Gonna be a B execution. Let it out by the side of 3 people here, 2 players, actually 4 players are much more ready to react. The pusher on his B side. Just a bit hard though. If Sodo's gonna be able to find the first frag. Veze away. Pushing through now. They go for the spray, so a lot of hesitance here from the side of Team Hacks. I mean, already checked out as well now. This is a lot of the struggle that most teams really suffer in Search and Destroy, hesitation. And could be overcommitment as well, but apathy, able to find Psycho away. First 2 kills now here. Given through. Team Stark just bring them bit by bit, but 3 MP finding a double. Apathy so out. Now all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, it's a 3v3. Through now, a triple man stack here for Team Hacks. Only 14 seconds left on the clock. Needs to make a play. Finds 1, finds 2. Could have been a triple, but no. Odai able to get the trade. But question is though, does he have enough time to get the bomb planted? And the answer is yes. It's a 1v1 situation. Max with the scope. Max 4 for Odai. Look to wrap around here on the spawn side. Gonna get it. Pushing through now. Here holding in this alleyway. And now the slide comes in. Shots after shots. Coming through. 2 shots coming in. Has the VMP to work with. Can tap the bomb now, but he leaves the game. They leave the game. I don't know what's to call for that one, but
nice work. Get ready for the next round.
I think someone just called something.
Objective. Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
I'm pretty. I don't want to take this 1v1, dog. I'm gonna leave the game. I said the all by Bear Clan. Hey, comment section. I'm as confused as you guys, to be honest. But hey, hello guys, how y'all doing? The boy Warden back on track. I know it's pretty confusing, but definitely the first time I saw something like that. But anyways, yeah, 1v1 situation. The moment intensifies and he leaves the game. That's one of a kind. One of a kind. Well, you know, overall, you guys want to have a recap? Team Stark was able to win that hardpoint game. We move over now to Search and Destroy, which we don't exactly know if what is the verdict for that first round. Is it a give round or not? I don't exactly know, but I'm trying to look at the replay. Did someone actually have quick fix? I don't think. I'm not too certain, but we'll leave that to the league operations if there was actually someone had quick fix. But obviously, you guys are wondering, you know, for the non-competitive viewers out there, quick fix is obviously not allowed in the competition. for one reason. Your teammate, the reason, I think one main reason why you guys don't want to see quick fix in the competition is that, let's say you guys play a ranked game mode and then you call out his one bullet and then your teammate chases him down and then he's not really one shot after all. But well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, you guys have witnessed the fastest search and destroy, and probably will be the fastest search and destroy in this broadcast. Team Stark will win this S&D because one guy from Hex had quick fix and he also left in the middle of the game. Yep. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we move over to control. Yep. Unfortunate, it is what it is, but welcome to the competition. We're gonna be moving up to control. I don't even know if we have statistics there. Let's not review the statistics because it was only one round. Yeah, so it's a map DQ. Since it's the best of 5, Team Hex, they have one more life to spare. If ever we do Team Hex lose this one, then it's gonna be biting their chances of making it to the CODM qualifiers. Definitely. Yep. Definitely holding this one down for sure. Hey guys, it's the first day for this Middle East reboot and this whole run for for this tournament. There's still gonna be a lot more days that we're gonna be able to see this one play out. But moving so over, fastest best of the Syrian CODM history. Yeah, I can definitely agree for sure. But yeah, let's just wait on the transition afterwards control, in which, if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be heading straight to a map of Raid, which shockingly is definitely a map that what do you call this, retained its spot on the control game mode coming in from, I think, the last 2 to 3 years. So definitely not going to be the map that a lot of these teams will be struggling in. I feel like there is no room for excuses in regards to like preparation for Raid. I feel like everyone's just pretty much prepared for Raid just because of how long it has been, or the map pool. But I personally want to see some Crossroads Strikes. I feel like Crossroads Strikes control is probably the best control map, but let me know in the comment section if you guys feel like exactly how exactly how to feel. What do you guys feel like is the best control map? Is it Crossroads? Is it Raid? Or is it Crossfire? I'm not sure about Crossfire. But yeah. For the time being though, I did get a call from the production team as well. We're just waiting for the players. But yeah, we are waiting for we're just waiting for the initial start. Whether do we transition over to the control game mode. So yeah. When's the next match starting? Well, soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay, let's go. Let's get it up now. Next game, and it is going to be a map of Control Raid. Here we go. Team Stark, they're up now 2 here onto the series. And I don't exactly know what's more to come here, but we saw how Team Stark was able to dominate the run for Hardpoint, and you can definitely expect the transition as well in regards to the gunfights here on control. I feel like this should be a walk in the park for Team Stark, but I do want Team Hex to prove me wrong. 29 to 25 already so far. Only 1 life has been reaped away from the side of Team Hex. I mean, from the side of Team Stark. Coming from the first initial 30.
I'll show you true.
It's pretty unfortunate. Not really the start that you kind of want to have for Team Hex, especially if you're down by 2 games. And all of a sudden now here, it will be happening on as a control point. Massive spray down, massive spray. You get to see just so here holding the sticky bar down away. Well, simultaneously, actually, you do see a bit more of a split, divide and conquer type formation here for Team Hex, but Team Stark is just definitely holding this one down as much as they can. I mean, yes, the life count is a bit closer this time around, but Team Stark has always been just one up in them. And looking like they want to go for another investment there on a B control point, but they got to deal with Max finding a 3 spree on the feed. Busy from the top side, QL9 from the back, able to get the pitch. 7-12 now. 17-10. Coming through. 34 seconds up on the clock, and they washed away another player on the B control point. The timer starts to tick once again. Coming in. 25 seconds remaining. Big ol' spray down. QL9. Off with the spray transfer. Looking to get another. Make it a double for his name. Busy on the other side. Odai spawns from the back. But even then, if they try to make a play here, no more time left and no more lives to play around with as well.
We've taken the lead.
13-2 is the life count. They can't find anything off that round. Adding more salt to the win is that Spark's going to be starting off this round here with 2 operator skills. Max and oh. That's their own now. I feel like Max definitely going to be working with an equalizer here. Tempest is going to be out here for the side of O. War Machine's going to be out here for player 1 as well. ChatGPT. The prompt is on. They go for the spray now here to extend towards laundry side. The captures ensues on the B control point. Halfway towards getting the full capture now here. We're barely seeing any contention, but a pinch will be offered here from the backside as well. And they washed them all away. The answer is yes. One more tick though for Stark to claim this B control point. But looking like they have fallen away as well, and they are looking forward to divert their attention. They're on an A control point. A bit of an investment here for 3MP. Unfortunately, there's not going to be any opportunities, and they got to go for a run now. You take a look at the map. There's going to be 5 players for Team Stark holding around the vicinity of that A control point. As they push out court side, they find errors up and within. Max gets taken away. One for the trade. Sue with a double kill to his name on the kitchen side. Just like that now. Kills after kills they go. Moving forward. Both control points here. 1 tick each for the full capture. 18-14 now. Coming in. Spray down for Max. Good for 2. 3 to his name. Make it a quad. Dark. On fire. 15-9. Can't really do much. The capture is ready down there on the B control point. Stark can win by 2 ways. Either by the life or by the capture. Regardless, this round is up to their name. 4 lives remaining. They got the operator skills, but they can't really find the rhythm. An opportunity to whip it out. Last player on the court side, picking apart, takes himself out. 3MP, all alone. It doesn't even matter. The capture ensues, and it's well over. Match point advantage for Team Stark. Move over now. An unfortunate run there on hard point. Late start for Team Hex. A disqualification offered on search and destroy. And now you take a look at this. You don't really get to see a lot of opportunities like this to make it out of your own region, to fly to China, to go against the best out of the best, the creme de la creme of the competition. Unfortunately, the odds just gets dimmer and dimmer as time passes by for Team Hex. Dark here so far. A bit of a slow start for them. In fact, Team Hex so close to being able to get the capture. They're up by the life count. They're a tick away. Centimeter away actually from getting the capture. It happened on a B control point, but all of a sudden they stowed back. Now it's going to be a reset once again for Team Hex. Double kill. Apathy off with the Tundra. Kill land with an XM4. Finds Veze away. A double for ChatGPT as well. And it's just kill barrage on the feed for Team Stark. As soon as we were able to see a moment of opportunity to shine for the title, Team Hex, Stark decides to climb higher and go for the denial. Stuck in their spawns. No way out. Stark owning the spotlight. Just like that, No more respawns anymore for Team Hex. The Annihilator, the Death Machine, the Equalizer's out to go for the last heap of contention there on the B control point. They can try to go for time extension, but the life count is just setting them apart. Capture ensues. It has to deal with 9 lives in the time itself. They go for that extension. Can't find the frag to connect. Through a lot of hesitation once again. And Max finds the frag here, puts the numbers to 3. Last 3 players, last 2 players. And then just like that now, you can see the fall of Hex. And all of a sudden, we have Odai caught in a 1v5, and from the back, he gets caught off guard. QL9 shuts it all away. Team Stark, they win the series 3-0. What a run. What a game. That was definitely a pretty immaculate run there for Team Stark. Strong hardpoint, strong control. Unfortunately, we weren't really able to witness what they could possibly do on the Search and Destroy. But it was into their fortunate favor as well. You guys missed out the action for the first half. So far, we did see Team Stark and Team Hex. Team Stark was able to win hardpoint and take off. They won through the disqualification as well for Search and Destroy, and obviously for Control. You guys see that it was a pretty heavy bloodbath. So yeah, GG's well played. Yeah, I mean, I gotta acknowledge it though. I wasn't really expecting a kill 1-for-1 in this level of competition, but hey, I mean, in the World Championship and back in 2024, you know, no one's really expecting a Grau, and guess what? Elevate was using it. I mean, if it works for them, it could work for them. But yeah, that was pretty insane, and I think soon enough we do have our statistics in a post-game breakdown. Can't wait to see what is that gonna be all about. But yeah, that was pretty gnarly for Team Stark. But now we just gotta wait it out and see later on as well on how much more can we see from who's gonna be the contender for Team Stark. Because by just looking at the pace of how they play the game, Team Stark just seems to be that type of team that could really bring it all. I kind of wish that we could see how it went down on the Search and Destroy, but unfortunately Hex, yeah, so yeah, I mean, Hex, they got trampled away, and I feel like that really diminished their chances to actually making it to the CDM qualifiers. Yep, yeah, I got the call 3-0. Everybody got to see it as well. So yeah, GG's well played. We move on now towards the next run, and see later on. Looking like we are waiting for something to happen here. I think we're about to see. Oh, all right. Well, guys, I've been speaking for the last hour, and I need myself a break. No, I'm kidding. Everyone needs a break here, so we can get ready for the next matchup. This is the CCTC and aka the Chinese qualifiers as well for 2026, the CDM. We are currently at the Middle East region. So Team Stark looks to be ahead of the competition already. Let's see who can be the contender after this short break. We'll be right back. The stage is set once again, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we are back to the continuation here for our run for our Middle East Reboot Grand Finals. And literally, it's going to be the Grand Finals here, guys. We are down to the last two teams that will be contending to make it to the next stage of the competition here. Obviously, this is the CDM qualifiers of the China Major 2026 qualifiers. And all stakes are all up high. Make sure you guys are active in the chat and use the hashtag MEReboot and let us know who you guys are rooting for. And it's time to find out who represents the desert in China. Let's get into the run for this one. But yeah, overall, you know, I'm pretty excited to see who's going to be the first ever representative from Middle East that could actually go not just regional wide, not just nationwide, but globally wide. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for us to see how this one's going to play through for this one. But come again, you know, just a quick reminder as well that Hex forfeited the second match against HF. So we're going to be heading straight to a matchup between Stark and HF. And this will be the last and final series that will determine who will make it to CDM. So I mean, I'm pretty excited how this one's going to play out. I think we have to talk about the maps soon enough. So this is all going to be, this is where all is going to dictate how far these teams are going to be at. And you know, something about this map pool for 2026 kind of favors Saudi E-League. I mean, this Middle East players, because if I'm not mistaken, back in the major tournaments for Saudi E-League, one of the maps that they were always so I think they were practicing the 2023 map, so Crossroads was still there, Takeoff was still there, and looking like we are leaning towards somewhat of an identical narrative here. To start things off with Takeoff, Hardpoint, Coastal, Search and Destroy, and on the mid side you got Standoff Control, and then moving over as well, if ever it is necessary, which absolutely wasn't necessary on the first series that we were able to witness on this broadcast. Map number 4, Summit, Hardpoint, and then map number 5, Firing Range, Search and Destroy. So I do hope this one goes down to the wire, because quite honestly and frankly telling you guys, we had a pretty lengthy broadcast, but we've only seen one official match here for this Middle East Reboot, obviously presented to y'all by Bear Clan. We are Bear. And yeah, these are the maps, and this is where it's all going to come down. The last and final series to determine who will make it to CDM. So, you know, the mission is just simple, but the pressure is pretty immense once again. And, you know, I'm more than dying to see who's going to be able to get this one through once again. So, hey, I'm a moment of silence for this one. But obviously one has to reign supreme over the other. And yeah, there's only going to be one slot for the Middle East. Yeah, so there's only one for the Middle East. So this is going to be a pretty high stake matchup here. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I got the, what do you call this? I got a sense of idea as well. What's the roster looking like for HF, and it's pretty strong. I mean, I think I recognize one name. I think it's gonna be Faris. And as far as I know, you know, back working with Saudi teams in Saudi E-League, people notably title Faris as the best quote unquote Middle East player. But let's see if that's gonna be applicable for this one. So yeah. Hashtag stay safe, Warden, and hashtag stay safe, everyone. Better make sure you guys are hydrated, and better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across your friends, your family, your lover, your teammates, and everyone else. But looking like we don't have to wait once again as the match will now start here. This is the Grand Finals from Middle East Reboot. Presented to you all by Bear Clan. Now, here we go. We go straight back to Takeoff. Hardpoint. We go. They open things up. On to P1. Looking like it is going to be... I mean, to be honest with y'all, I'm expecting a pretty long and a back and forth game here, as far as I know. You got Nuke on the other side. You got Khaled as well. You got Bravado. So, I mean, this is the first time that we're going to be seeing HF here inside of this, this tournament. And it's literally the grand final. So every stake is here is going to be all up high. You move along now. So far. Seems to be a back and forth, but Stark has its slight leverage here with 5 points, plus 5 to their name. And this is something that was just so evidently well done by them, is that every time that they go for the striker on P1, despite how scrappy this hill could be, they just find the means to get the definition. And you take a look at this. Prey over prey. Comes through. Player 5, Mac, finally getting taken down, but the influence has been done. You are seeing the players of Team Stark here liming the lead here pretty convincingly as we go for the strike now here on the P2. Stations though, favoring the players of HF. You go for the spray now here. Mac's going to be leading the way, but can't really do much with a double stack now instead of the hill. 2 players as well, anchoring from the backside, so HF is doing exactly the most that they could as well to avoid getting pinched, and that's exactly how you want it, especially when you want to play this P2 here on takeoff. And so far, the first 2 waves has been properly dealt with, and it's really pushing and punishing Stark apart. You take a look at this. Tail end now here for the hard point, and no sense of contention whatsoever here is coming along here for Team Stark. Finally, though, a Tempest will come out. This is going to be enough for them to get that serving break, and the answer is no, as a double from Khaled comes true. 40 points here for the side of HF. And such a dramatic lead change all of a sudden, all because of this respective hill on P2. Trap time here going to be contested for a slight bit or so, but HF is just so devoted to soaking this hard point till it's dry. Up to 51 points now as we go for the strike now here on P3. Again, his control is something the Stark was just so able to do. From the first series that they had there up against Hex. And they do it once again is the question though. A lot of extra effort here for So. Do exactly that now. They're able to get the breakdown from the backside. 2 ops here will come along as well, reinforcing the front. That machine in the claw comes out quick. Khaled no good for 3 spree to his name, and that should be serving the break here, but no, the flood comes through. Stark still trying to stay alive. And no matter the efforts here from Khaled, it's just getting put down by the players of Stark. Hello cohesively. Held down. A pinch will be offered here from the backside. Properly dealt by the players of Stark. Ready flash through information relay. The equi is out, and they want to take this hill for themselves. All for themselves. 3-dimensional pinch will be offered. But till then, it just doesn't seem to matter for Stark. My days, a battle of money hills. Finding some slight bit of contention here from HF, but it's only going to be the last bit of seconds. Move over now towards the next hill. So far, laying this one down. Hardpoint opens up here with the players of HF here. Stacking up. 5 players. For Stark here trying to wrap around. Offering a pinch once again. Last player alive here, that's going to be BPL. Holding things down for a moment or so, but can't really sustain. Coming from the recent push here from the side of Team Stark. 30 seconds left on the clock now. Just a single-digit lead. All going to come down to these operators here. The Tempest will be whipped out from player 2 Stark. And it's not really giving them the sole definition that they want, but definitely avoiding the sudden lead change. Spots this flip though. The question is now, can they get the read? And the answer is yes, but was it quick enough? Gonna be the case of 50-50 battle now here inside of the hard point. Ready for 78. Still pretty darn close here. Definitely way closer than how it was between Stark and Team Hex. We open up now. After the reset here on P1. So far the map's bleeding yellow. But all of a sudden a change up comes through. Stark now here. On the verge of losing control of the hill. Can he get it? The double is yes. And the answer will come through. It's a bit tough to get the read now. But surely and ideally Stark here is going to be able to do exactly what they did from the last 5 times that they were able to play the speed ones on today's broadcast. Massive ult spray. And Stark is just so damn good at contesting the hill over and over again, ensuring that even if they get split it apart, they always have one player contesting the hill, making sure that no consolation time gets given to the side of HF. And we open things up now here on this P2. A bit of a different approach this time around here. Stark will be coming from the backside of the hard point. The War Machine, the Tempest, the Death Machine's going to be out. 3 operators investment should be enough for them to push back the players of HF. Double for Apathy. Still gets connection with 1 with the Tempest. And with that play being said, now they send the players of HF down Narnia. Double man push on his mid side. Beautiful anchoring here so far. And it's just not really looking to be promising anymore here for set of HF as time passed by, but Tricky says no and says goodbye as well as he washes away the hard point. It's the last 20 that we're talking about. Definitely going to be detrimental time for them to claim here to try to equalize the time and the points. Tricky's still going to be on the roll here with an equalizer. Washes and paves the way as well for the rotation here on his P3. War Machine invested a bit late there. Exactly too fond of it.
Capture the objective.
Let's let go of the scrap time here for Team Stark. In return, HF waiting off the early rotation. But now you got to find a means to get the sustain. Pick you from the front side. Really get much now. GPT from the top here with a type 6 streak. Can't really find anything as well, but a triple man push here from the back. Stark now here. Going for the push out. Last player alive. That's going to be player 5. Nuke gets taken away as well. 1 pinch from the back. Tricky has to make the play. Has to get this one done. Finds due to his name. But the triple gets denied, and so finds Bravado away. Tricky is out. Max gets the kill. And the players of Stark once again quickly stacks up now. And will be able to push them back, but all of a sudden another breakthrough will come through here for the set of HF. Pinches over pinches, no definition whatsoever. It's a 50-50 battle inside of the hill, and the question will be, who will prevail out of this P3? That machine's out. They don't want to give no seconds to each other. But at the end of it, at the end of the mess, the end of the storm, it's going to be Team Stark here gaining the last bit of scrap time. Moving in now next now. Only going to be 2 players there inside of the hill for the side of the HF. Not looking good. Stark has a multi-push to be sad, but as I say, they're not going to be able to rotate quickly enough to find a cutoff. Another investment will be coming through here for the side of Team Stark. That machine out. Can't find anyone. Apathy. Can't really find a connection though, but it's going to be enough for them to soften the defense here from the backside. Able to get the side definition out here. Back generators. Crane side push here for the side of HF. APL here looking to get the cut. Finds a double off the feed. And it's just narrowly a 10-point lead here for the side of Team Stark. Definitely a game bound to go down to the wire. Goes off now here, this hard point. About to go for the reset here. Last 5 seconds remaining. But for the entirety of the game, we've seen Team Stark pretty much, at least 90% of it has been on the lead. And it all happened there at P3 last rotation. Instead, we haven't really seen HF find the groove once again, and we go back to a hill where they have been continuously losing against Team Stark, and it's this P1. LO defined. Tempest is out. Talent is gone. Same with Nuke. Off this wave. Got off there for ChatGPT. And now quickly, as I say, HF will be able to get the stack inside of the hill, but they leave the objective. Can't really overheat here. Can't really overextend. Gotta fight. Find the means to devote yourself inside of the hill. You need every bit of scrap time if you are the players of HF. Well, it's going to be out here for Khaled. Can't really find much, though. Duo 82173 now. 5 seconds remaining here before we go for the striker on P2. And if you take a look at the map now, Team Stark, they have the better formation. They got the scrap time as well. And everything in picture seems to be working out so well for the side of Team Stark. Here we go. Equalizer out here for QL9. Able to get a double for himself. Just out from the backside. Able to flip the spawns as well. Players spawning out Narnia. It's definitely a back and forth battle. No sense of definition whatsoever. A momentary break will be happening here for the side of HF, but so from the back can make something work. Cal gets punished away. And all of a sudden a break will come through, all because of Apathy from the front side. Able to get the pinch, making a triple to his name. Last 30 seconds remaining for Stark to claim, and they should be able to get this one through here on this map number 1. We all know the individual prowls here for HF. We know how hungry they can be. But you take a look at So now here with 58 kills to his name. Looking to get the last heap of contestment, but the players of HF to quickly stack back inside, knowing for a fact that they need to get these scrap time. 231 to 198. 5 seconds remaining. They'll cut there. Back Chinese control. Apathy loses the cut now, and this is going to be the perfect opportunity for HF to turn things around. Good old double there for that machine. Tricky walks into it though. QL9 good for a 2 spree. ChatGPT with 1 as well. War Machine is out here on the front side for Team Stark, and it's going to be enough for them to be able to get the break. They split the spawns for HF as the timer ticks down. 10 points remaining for Team Stark to close out this map of Takeoff. They retain control despite the fact that the spawns are not favored for them. 4 points remaining. 3 points remaining. And it could be, and it might just be, game over. Team Stark wins map number 1. Woo! A well-fought battle there for HF, but Team Stark just coming off from the heat of the first series that they had up against Team Hex. My freaking days. That was insane performance there for Team Stark. Whew. Crazy. Crazy run. There's nothing else to say. Better gunfights. Better call. They won the most crucial gunfights in regards to taking away the spawns, and Team Stark, one of a kind, definitely looking to be a contender, a strong contender. Not just if ever they do make it out of this qualifiers. They have a really strong hard point, I gotta say. Now Stark is up. We move over now. We're here towards Search and Destroy. We go back to Coastal. And I don't know how to feel about this, but we didn't really get to see Search and Destroy for Team Stark, so. And same goes for the side of Team HF, as this is their first matchup here for today. You can expect a lot of things. It could be way different from what we totally anticipate. But I know for damn sure that Team Stark is pumped up for winning that map. It was a dramatic fight. But now, let's take a look at the statistics, the post-game breakdown of that map number 1. I want to talk about this, man, bro. 60 kills. 60 kills. To his name. 44 for ChatGPT. You look for Gemini now. I'm kidding. Apathy with 44 as well. 45 with Max. Kill9 with 39. Bravado had 46. Nook had 47. 44 for Tricky. Khaled himself, kind of an underwhelming performance. He was one of those MVPs in the Saudi E-League tournaments. Kind of unfortunate. That was that case. Just so you know that the names are not in the right place. But yeah. Team Stark, they do win this game. This was crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Now, well, for time being, I just want to say this has been a pretty strong run here for the Middle East. But at this point in time as well, I do want to acknowledge our partners for this very event, for our associate partners, for Team Integrity as the official associate partner, for the CCT and then qualifiers as well, alongside ETS or Elite Titan Esports, our health partner, Organicose by Suketi Farms, and obviously our title sponsor, Bear Clan. We are Bear. Another associate partner will be Team Felines alongside Vibrance, and official partner will be Vibrance alongside with Aruna as well. So yeah. That being said, guys, comment down below who do you guys will win this search and destroy. So when you guys are making comments and I'm showing us who you guys are rooting for, make sure to use our official hashtag MEReboot or the Middle East Reboot and let us know once again who you guys are rooting for, because it's definitely time for us to find out who will represent the region here on the Middle East, especially the battle in China. So whew. Last two teams, but only one lot, and it's definitely a tough one here if ever HF can really find a recovery on a search and destroy. But here we go. S&D has now started. Kind of missed half of the round already, and Team Stark just able to leech away the players. HF, what just happened? Oh my days. That is something you don't want to see. You're damn sure. Move on to the next now. Team Stark are looking to go for another push out here on this ace side. APL can't do anything. Bring on by. Type 63 connects to Khaled. Wander off the heading. Nuke backs away. Finds QL9. Tricky takes away ChatGPT himself. Big shot for Nuke. Heading to the face. It's like that. Gonna be a closeout here for HF. Just look at that shot from Nuke, man. My days. Oof.
Defend the objectives.
1 for 1 now. Gonna be a 2-2-1 push. Formation here for side of Team Stark. 2-3-4 form up here. A 3-man stack on the A side for the side of HF. They kind of get the call as well that there's not really any attention here being brought to by the side of Team Stark, so they quickly back away. Look at the commitment from HF. Nearly gets a shot there off the head. He's very dangerous for bravado. Plenty of trophies as well set it up here on the beast side, so util's not going to be a problem at all. Moment of silence right now here. A pretty heavy stalemate. Looking like Team Stark is really indecisive and where to go. You only got 50 seconds left on the clock now. You really got to make up your mind where or which side you want to push towards to. Push coming towards east side, gonna be bravado, but in the mixture, Nuke finds Max away. Former teammates, by the way. Big shot for Nuke. What is that angle? Another one for Nuke. Give him the triple. QL9 able to wash it away.
The enemy has the bomb.
All alone now here in the 1v3. APL shuts him down. HF recovering here. Slowly but surely here on a search and destroy.
Destroy the objective.
Bit of a change of pace now here for Team Stark.
Grenade out.
You want to go for a push out now here on his ace side. Has to meet 8PL here inside. Thrown down here with his XM4. Checks out. Gets cleared away. Nuke here responds back here as well. Finds one in the process, but Max avenges himself. Now it's only going to be a one-dimensional push here for the players of HF. They're going to be running this one down here on the first side. A Type 63 just hurting so bad, and one for each is Maxo and ChatGPT able to claim one for themselves. And that will be forcing an equalizer.
Destroy the objective.
You want to play off your aggression. Bit of a different approach now here. Triple men stacked now here on this mid map. So leading the bomb now towards bar side. Are they able to get the pick off towards QL9? That's going to be big. They're going to be wary about Max as well. They could offer a pinch anytime soon, but look at the reaction from the set of players. HF, but does it even matter? As Max able to find one? APL is out. Nuke finds Max. Nuke finds ChatGPT. And I was going to be forcing the players to start to bounce back. Mac out. Nuke is owning this ground. But they make the proper call here to go for the rotation. They're on an ace side. That is the price that you have to pay as well if you over-rotate and commit towards one side. Still a pretty doable round here for players of Team Stark, but Apathy's up for some big trouble. Nuke slides in! He gets another to his name! Du is all alone now. He checks out. He finds the last and final player. Cali gets it done. And it's going to be HF once again retaining back the lead. Find it. You get it through. But ladies and gentlemen, this is CDM format Search and Destroy, and it's still a long day up ahead here on Coastal. What's next?
Destroy the objective.
Coastal posting up now. And cut off there from Apathy. Finds Nuke as well on the mid-map. The strongest player here for HF is now gone. And if you are Team Stark, use a site. Go for the commitment. A 2-3 split will be offered there on an ace site. HF pretty much gets the call, but Max and Apathy is just too good. Bravado, Khaled out. APL though, able to get one for himself. Apathy able to get the trade. Now Tricky all alone. You know exactly where he is.
The bomb has been planted.
The 1v4, 1v3 situation.
Frag out.
Ricky. Up against 3 players in Stark. ChatGPT off the heady there. Let's get the information. Ricky able to get one. And one cut the chase. The second for the clock needs to move in quick now. They go for the slides, go for the chow. So with the Type 63 shuts him away. Now as Bobby plays enters the chat, the Bobby curse has now begun. The first ever Bobby curse of 2026. Hi Bobby.
Destroy the objective.
3 to go. Bit of a staggered push here from the side of Team Stark. Big shot for Nuke. Max finds a double for himself as well. Ricky with a double as well. It's a back end for a double spree for these individuals. All of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, 2 players left here for Team Stark. Nuke doping down just so quick, man. Oh my days. What is Nuke on? QL9 is just... He's startled. What are you supposed to do in this situation? If ever HF gives him the opportunity to just pick them off, isolate them one by one. Look pretty doable, but he has to make a move. I think he's expecting someone to lurk around, but HF, I mean, they got a lot of mid control, that's for sure. A lot of stall time, a lot of stale time here, and UL9 finally makes a move now, and looking like he is directing himself here on towards the B bomb site. Goes through his name. Make it 7. He finds the clutch. Definitely not going to be finding any problems to get the bomb planted. Ham extension is going to be granted now. It's going to be ticking up against the offense. And just like that, Nuke once more. Off with the Tundra. SQL9 away, and it's going to be HF back on the lead. Definitely one of the more longer rounds we've had. QL9 definitely took his time there, but unfortunately can't really find the clutch now. Moving over. Round number 8. It's the final round here before we switch to sides. It's looking to be an A hit here for the side of Team Stark. One player here pushing through there on the bar side. Only good for one. The trade's there. Just like that, with 2 players off here, Team Stark, they hesitate. They push back and call for rotation on the other side of the map. Look at how quick HF is reacting to this as well. I think player 4 Tricky should be able to grab the information alongside player 5 Nuke as well, but no. Max beats him to it. The rivalry of the ex-teammates still continues now. This time around, the odds favoring the players of Team Stark. You don't gotta fight that. No! Max overcommits. And all of a sudden, the ground's now all equal as a 2v2. Ali leads the way with an HSO. Has to find his entry now. Finds the first pump. Their head marker comes true. The second connects. And the third, the switch up to the Odin. Secures the round. They double down the lead. 5-3 they go.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Ay. Hate to blame players, but man, Max didn't have to commit to that fight.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Now we switch to sides. HF's turn now here to play on the offense. Bit of exchange there with snipers on the mid map, and Nuke wins it up against Apathy. Apathy exiled away from this round. Now it's going to be a bit of a stack there on the beast side. They could definitely go for the commitment here, and they shouldn't have any problem. What is this, though? Kick him. He's here by EXO, but on the feed we find Bravado finding a shot to connect up against QL9 now here with an HSO, and they go for a push out now here on his ace site. It is going to be a 5-man defense here inside here, and it's not looking great here for Team Stark. Oh my god, ChatGPT! Like a double! Nuke Tricky out! And all of a sudden now it's a 3v3, making a 3v2! Stark making it happen! What are they on? They're moving quick now. 10 seconds left on the clock, but no double child to be offered. They blundered. Took too much time. Max all alone. No time left. And it's literally HF now here doubling down the lead to 3. Whew.
Defend the objectives. Bomb acquired.
Last 3 rounds here for HF to equalize the series now. Gonna be a full sender on the mid map, leaving player 1 to isolate the B main. Max gets the kill. He tries to back away, but no. Nuke Tricky finds a kill in the process. Nuke finds a double. ChatGPT, Apathy is out as well. QL9 in the blink of an eye is all alone. Are you kidding me, Nuke? Bravado takes down QL9. And only one more round for HF. They're going to be on match point here for Coastal. Big hit here on his ace side to go for the spray. Bravado tricky. Up onto their names. The board is on. Flooded in blue. HF. Clearing out the ace side with ease. That's Apathy player 5 max. Go for the retake. Bravado drops down, finds one. Make it the second for Bravado. Match point advantage for HF.
Destroy the objective.
Woo. Dark in shambles. They're just not getting the proper read. And even if they do, the gunnies are just so much evidently better for the side of HF here on search and destroy. Goal 9 though finds Nuke away. Definitely a crucial kill now. Ricky finds Apathy. I mean, you are playing defensive on the defense here for Team Stark. You don't gotta overcommit. That's for ChatGPT. Able to walk away with it though. APL finds Max away. Definitely a trade-off with Stars now. Oh, the bomb was gonna be planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Bit of mid tractions. Spot as well, player 4. Kill 9 able to spot out Khaled. Khaled's gonna be taking the long way route. Look at the map. I don't think they're gonna be expecting this one as well. ChatGPT though able to find one for himself. Bravado goes for the extension there. Finds a double hit marker. QL9. They can definitely go for the defusal. Khaled has to go for the spray. Has to get the shots to connect, but no, the defusal is on. Looking like Stark, they stay alive. It's one more round for HF. Equalize the series and move over to control. They're playing off the cross, can't get the shot to connect quick enough. Look at the push here, player 5. Oh my days. APL finds Max away. And it's another free site here for HF. Nuke lurking here on his mid map.
The bomb has been planted.
Waiting for EXO to pop out. Coming through, a retake will come in and look at Max. I mean, Nuke from the backside gets punished though, but finds one in the process. QL9 finds Khaled away. ChatGPT with one as well. That's Bravado and APL all alone. Go for the clutch, playing off the cross. One for each. They get one. Last player alive, and just like that, Stark once again able to get another retake. They stay alive.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Can definitely agree, Lakshay. The Bubby curse has begun.
Destroy the objective.
And same goes for the Kali curse.
We got the bomb.
Shots fired. Apathy off the feed. Finds Nuke. Definitely not looking so great now as Apathy is out as well. Back and forth. The HF decides to go for the commitment on his B side. It should be another free one. Just waiting on the corner though. But HF calls for the rotation here on his mid map. They want to make the cross here on towards the ace side. I'm not sure if QL9 gets to read there, but he seems to do so. The Type 63 is just waiting at the other end. ChatGPT able to find one, make it a double for his name. And a total collapse now. But Tricky able to get the trade. Tide is in it for themselves. 2v2 now. They can't afford to let this one drop, and Max finds Tricky away. The trade is on here for Khaled. UL9. Is Khaled the biggest 1v1 of your lives? I'll get the read. Answer is no! UL9! Keep Stark alive.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Oh. 8-6.
Defend the objective.
2 more for an overtime. Move over towards the next round. After split it apart. I just don't feel like this is the way that you should play this if you're HF. I mean, most of the rounds you found success with was by aggression, but look at Nuke with a double kill. 20 kills to his name on a search and destroy. Definitely the Bane of Stark. The big push here, QL9 has to make the play. Finds 4 players here off the front side, can't do anything.
Last man standing.
And now it's Max all alone in a 1v5 situation in Coastal.
Bomb has been planted.
Sucks in. Kush. Sucks in.
40 seconds left on the clock. Need a set of players of HF. Max had made some plays. And at this moment, it's not going to be it. HF to respond back with Search and Destroy Coastal. They even up the series now, 1-1. We move over to control. Whew. Wow. Well, we're finally getting a series now. Compared to how it went down on the first one between Clark and Hex, where first map, well, it was pretty close at some point. The second, obviously, the Search and Destroy, we really didn't get to see it because it all ended due to disqualification because of a quick fix being used in Search and Destroy. Kind of familiar. Sounds familiar, right, Callie? Quick fix, disqualification. Haha. Anyways, moving along. We're now tied up, so we're guaranteed a map number 4 here. So Summit is still into the picture. And let's see. Let us see how far can these two teams sustain up against each other. But moving over, I'm trying to see what are the statistics that was accumulated off that very map proposal, because I gotta say Max definitely took the spotlight there, definitely was the MVP of that very map. I mean, he was just all over the place, getting multi-kills over multi-kills. And it's kind of crazy how one player like Max can just, I mean, a Nuke can dominate that map, where if you look at the roster here for the side of HF, everyone is pretty much capable of taking the spotlight, but in this moment in time, it was just Nuke really on fire for on this run for Coastal Search and Destroy. But moving over, I mean, for the side of Team Stark, I mean, you know, I don't even gotta say it anymore. You guys can see this the numbers here as we bring in the post-game breakdown. Presented to you all by Bear Clan. We are Bear. And you guys get to see 21 kills for Nuke, 15 for Tricky, 6 for Bravado, 10 for Khaled, and 8 for APL. And definitely a big standout here for the side of Nuke, as 21 kills in Search and Destroy is just something you never really get to hear quite a lot, though. And those are the figures you kind of expect, you know, in a control game mode, but not in a game mode of Search and Destroy. But granted, it is up to 9 rounds, and it was a pretty lengthy one, a bit of a back and forth, I gotta say, on the mid stage of the later stage of this map, but still pretty impressive nonetheless. And I thought that generally Max was playing it out, but they were pretty much tied up with QL9 and Max, and actually it was ChatGPT with the Type 63 that was able to really rack in the numbers. But well, looking like the lobby's starting soon enough here. We're going to be heading straight to control. If I'm not mistaken, it is still going to be a raid. So, or is it? No, it's going to be standoff. It's going to be standoff control. It's going to be pretty interesting how they're going to be able to play this. I personally haven't seen I personally haven't seen standoff control in such a long time. I think the last time I've seen this was probably back in 2022, if I'm not mistaken, or 2023. But yeah, but we just gotta see. But you know, the hold up here is us waiting for the players to just get ready on track. They're if I'm not mistaken, I think they're starting the game just to ensure, you know, everything's gonna be clear once we do head straight towards the matchup. Come again, this is the grand finals, guys. Whoever wins this very series will advance CDM. It's just like that. 3 teams registered into this tournament from the Middle East, and guess what? 2 of them. These are the last 2 teams that we're out to see, and so it's just between HF and Team Stark. They're both right up now here. We had Team Stark win the first respawn game out of Hardpoint. We had Team HF respond back with Search and Destroy, and now we move over to a control standoff. Yeah, I mean, I don't exactly know what to expect, but just like in Hardpoint, just like in Search and Destroy, it was a back and forth battle. There was no sense of definition. I mean, that Search and Destroy could have turned into a blowout, but I gotta say, nice bounce back there for Team Stark. And I'm not sure if it was just really Team Stark getting the foothold, but essentially when HF started to lose like multiple rounds, 2 rounds in a row, they switched up their tempo to the point that Team Stark was just able to make the most out of it. And so, you know, I think the keys to victory here for the side of Team HF is just, you know, to continuously maximize their aggression there. I do hope in some way Nuke, as an SMG sniper player, can really translate this one to Hardpoint, but we'll find out soon enough, though. I mean, in control, I mean, per se. And I feel like in some way, those SMGs will be playing a big factor here, especially in standoff, as you kind of take the layout of standoff control. There's definitely going to be a lot of cutoffs that these players or these teams will be fighting for. So, you know, those roaming SMGs definitely should be the nuisance here for any of the teams that they'd want to allocate up against their opposition. As much as I want to start the control here soon enough, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting for the players to really get ready inside of this game. And I'm pretty happy as well to see the comment section here live and active. Now, come again, guys. I mean, just want to acknowledge our associate partner here. We do have Gather Integrity, or Team Integrity, alongside Elite Titan Esports and Team Felines. And our health partner is going to be no other than Organicose by Saketi Farms. They will be our official health partner, and honestly, our title sponsor is going to be Bear Clan. Always forward, always. We are Bear. And loving the motto there for Bear Clan. And last but not least, our official partners, Vibrance and Aruna. So thank you so much for making this whole tournament possible, and just showing love and support. And obviously to Sweatsden, you know, for really the founder of Sweatsden, the whole team of Sweatsden, for really pushing forward to having an extra slot for India alongside the slot here for the Middle East. Like, just round of applause to you all for making this possible. I mean, this was, you know, and I'm kind of liking the growth here for the esports scene for CODM, especially coming from this year and last year's run, as like, you know, last year we had the edition for Africa, and now this could be the start. We could probably have the edition of the Middle East. This might be the calibration. We don't exactly know, but that's the beauty of it, right? So, hey, we'll see soon enough. And we're definitely holding. I'm definitely holding production. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta say, just gotta acknowledge like the Sweatsden team, the production team, for being really awesome in regards to accommodating me as a caster here. It's been a pretty fun ride. I mean, and it's just the beginning, you know. Can we start the match, as the comment section would ask? I'd love to. Once again, the production team, they'd love to start the match. We'd love to start the match. Everyone would love to start the match, but we are just depending on the players. Yeah, we're changing rooms right now, re-lobbying. I know, trust me, I am not in control of the game. My bad, G's. My bad. But I got you, old Uzi. We want to start the game. I know. But yeah, guys. Okay, let's put it this way. Small activity. Comment section down below. Who are you guys rooting for? If you guys are rooting for Team Stark, comment down below hashtag Team Starks, hashtag ME Reboot. And if you guys are rooting for Team HF, comment down below hashtag Go Team HF and hashtag ME Reboot. All right, let's keep it all active there on the comment section, and we'll tally up when who are the crowd favorites of this grand finals, and obviously who will make it to the next round here for CDM. This is the China Majors 2026 qualifiers in the Middle East Reboot as well. And just to tell you guys the history about this, the hook of the history is that, you know, we are witnessing the end of a 5-year exile. For half a decade, the Middle East has played in the shadows, waiting for the gates to open. And we didn't witness it just getting open. We are witnessing it getting torn down. So, hey, let us see soon enough on how this one's gonna play. All right, I got a call from the production team. It's gonna take another minute or two, and so someone's asking me to go give away you warded. Y'all can take me for free. Yeah, for free. Just hit me up in my email, or hit up Lakshay. He's my middleman. And then you guys can negotiate for me. I got you. Let's go. Warden's tired? Nah. Warden's never tired. We're here for a show. You know, I'm personally not alone. I mean, I have my co-caster with me. See? His name is her name is Wardana. You know, but she has to sit back just a little bit. She will be back in what do you call this, on the 9th and the 15th. But yeah, this is me. Yep, we got it. We only have one player. We only need one player left. There's one more player before we start off the game. I mean, I'm just, to be honest with you, I actually turn off the comment section here because this is pretty distracting, man. But hey, I just want to, you know, let's talk about history for CDM. Once again, CDM last year, it was pretty dominated by the Chinese themselves, obviously. Defended their home court. The only time that we were able to see China fall in their respective court was, I think it was CDSI 2024 or so. And it was Elevate from Garena that was able to make it all happen. I kind of wish in some way and kind of hope that we will be able to see a Garena team in this run for CDM, but I'm not too certain. In regards to the people who's asking me, what am I planning on Valentine's? Unfortunately, I don't have no Valentine's. So yeah. So welcome to the talk show, guys. Welcome to the talk show. Will there be Garena teams in CDM? Callie answered the question. Will Callie be in CDM? Let's come and find out. And I'm kind of curious as well. Like, I'm kind of what do you call this? I'm kind of curious, like, who's gonna be playing. And there we go, Elevate and Stalwart. Star Magic won. But anyways, if you guys missed out the action as well for the first initial matches, we didn't really have much to talk about aside from the fact that we did have Team Hex get disqualified on the map number 2 for the first series. They tried their best on the hardpoint, but we did see a bit of a gap as well on the hardpoint takeoff. We moved over towards raid control, which was pretty what do you call this? Pretty freaking dominated by Team Stark now. And then unfortunately we didn't really get to see a matchup between Team Hex and Team what do you call this? Team HF, because they just decided to forfeit their match, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And if you guys are believing Cali, this is as legit as it can be. Moonscope is coming back and he's joining Godlike. So yeah, that's as legit as Cali's statement, right, Cali? But moving over, I think soon enough we are about to start off this game. I hope so. And I'm pretty excited to see how this one's gonna play out. Let's talk about standoff here. Specifically in control. I think standoff control, when it was around the time, I think it was one of the more banned control maps because of just how punishing it is. So yeah, definitely. And Bobby plays. Before you hopped in this broadcast, nothing like this was happening. I'm not blaming you anything, man. Nothing at all. Nah. But, just evidently by the fad, by the trends, Bobby curse, just it might not even affect the players. But moving over, guys. I'm chill. I'm happy. Hashtag will help more than escape this. I don't, to be honest with you guys, I don't even know the hold up anymore, but I'm chilling. You guys want to hop in a private lobby in a 1v1? Have it there on the broadcast. I'll get you guys a battle pass if you guys beat me. I promise. No? Well, we're approaching 20 minutes into waiting. I genuinely don't know what's the hold up anymore. But yeah. We've tackled pretty much everything. And so so guys, if you guys skipped your science classes, H is for hydrogen. Wait, you said recite. I can't recite. I can read it for you, Bobby. So Li is for lithium. We're having some science class, guys. Did you guys know that if you... What am I doing, man? Hi, guys. Warden, do a quick rap for the viewers. Yo. Yeah, I'm holding it. I'm holding it pretty well, man. No dead air. Definitely. No water. So, anyways, guys. Okay, let's play a game here. What does TI stand for in the periodic table? Come on, comment section. Give it to me. After that, what's MN? You move over now. What's F? No, what's CE? Comment down below, guys. Who knows? The viewer that answers the quickest might just be able to get a reward. Yeah. So let's talk about 2021 Call of Duty Mobile. Yeah, let's talk about that, because I feel like we have more than enough time to go back actually 2020, the tournament that got canceled because of unfortunately the pandemic. I was pretty excited to see Anorak, Jeremiah, and Tribe go against each other the first time, but it didn't happen, unfortunately. And now the 2021 CODM World Championship happened. And unfortunately, the pandemic still happened, but you had the East and the West. But it wasn't actually like the proper World Championship, no, because West and East didn't go against each other. Amazing. That's the explanation behind it. Yeah. And you know, when you look at the I gotta say though, like, let's talk about Indian region specifically. Like Godlike back in 2021, and then you compare their improvements. It's definitely crazy, leading to 2023 now. Yeah, East versus West died in 2023. Exactly, man. So, yep. That's exactly that. Now, you know the thing about World Championship. Yeah. Okay, finally, after the longest time, guys. Production call for a break. We'll be right back after this short break. Here we go, guys. We're finally back here after a pretty long break. And here we go. The game's going to be starting here. Here we go. It's going to be a continuation of the series here, 1-for-1 now. And it's going to be standoff control. So HF, responded back with search and destroy. After the loss that they had here on hard point takeoff. So far, we do get to see at the start here. We do have Stark actually starting things off here on the offensive side. And we're getting the influence actually simultaneously on the Alpha and at Bravo point. Life count's gonna be all equal though. Coming in, moving over. It is still gonna be HF here actually pushing back the players to Stark here. They regain control now here on his control point. Player 2 now here, Bravado, looking to go for the extension. And I'm not gonna be alone this time around as your boy Callie is here finally. Or no, but yeah, I mean, I'm not certain if he's gonna be speaking, but he's definitely here on the Discord channel. But him again, yeah, I mean, Callie, you can speak now, Callie. Come on, man, give me some slack, Callie. Let's go.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Let's go. This guy just said hello, what's up, man? The game continues now here. It's a 17-6 run. 5 lives remaining here for Team Stark. No more respawns anymore. 25 seconds left as well. Team Stark definitely bound to lose this round here. But unfortunately, just last player alive here, that's going to be XO. Here in a 1v5 plus 10 on the life count here for the respawns. And just like that, it's well over. HF, they win the first round.
Wow. Gordon.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Well, I just got dragged to the server, but here we go. HF and Stark looking pretty good here in their first 2 matches. Let me give you a quick breather here. ChatGPT takes the first blood there. Again, we're starting on this standoff map. I think this is going to be the first time I'll be able to watch it. But yeah, more seemingly sitting into a city-sided map, and that's where you kind of want to have it. If you're Stark, you want to get back on this as you're now starting on the defense.
Yep, definitely. And, you know, just massive recovery here from the set of HF on the mid stage of the round. I mean, Stark was able to push up incrementally well, and to the point that Stark was just bound to go for a double capture, but it didn't really happen. A look at HF here, getting the traction off the life count alongside the capture as well. They're on at A control point. Every factor here is just checking so well here for the set of HF.
I mean, you just want to get the capture here and stop that clock from winding down. So that's exactly how HF is going to try to do this. A couple of operators are being brought down here, and Sue finds a double there to open up the backside. But again, captures are going to be made here. Another minute added to the clock here for HF, and you are trying to put this game to a very close fight. So you need this play from Exu to actually work out well, but you kind of let him fall down, and that brings that gas station wide open for HF to actually utilize.
It seemed to be a dramatic lead for the set of HF at the start of this round, but all of a sudden it's all equalized. But fortunate though, they are blessed with the grace of time. They can definitely afford to slow things down just a little bit and play for those picks. Play off those back alley control as well, lurk around perhaps, but they get the read regardless. Apathy, my days! Massive double tree, 180 turned around. And just like that, they pushed him back away. The war machine gets invested by ChatGPT, but it gets wasted all through. HF though, they still have the life count.
Okay, it's going to be pretty close on this fight here. The war machine just totally shake things up here, and HF has to open up that B side. It's a 1v1 there. And for Stark, you still got Max with that claw. He should be able to get this one through, but he dies. So HF actually does find the attack here on the B side. That's one segment down. And if you're Stark, you're vying to get this one out of the way. You need to find a picture inside of that B site. But right now, you have been denied. HF going strong. They just want to get this capture quick and easy. They stack that point quick. And that is HF with the clinical B side hit in the round number 2.
And that's exactly how you want to win off a control game mode, Callie. I mean, you would want to get as much capture as much as possible if ever it does go down to the wire of that round number 5. And everything just seems to be putting into favor here for the side of HF. They got an operator skill to work with here at the start, but Stark has 3 though. So, hey, Stark, better make sure you make the most out of it.
Yeah, gotta have to play it perfect now. It's gonna be tough moving forward. Apathy and the crew, I mean, you know, you have been pretty surprising in terms of playing that hard point, but that SND in this control looking bleak so far. And you need someone to actually turn the tides for you. And I wonder who that would be. It starts with QL9, who pushes through that towards that B site. So now you're able to find a bit more control on the map. And oh, a bit of a do-si-do there for Tar. But he's gonna find his way to clear up the backside. And you've done one segment already without even having a big difference on the life clock right now. So this is totally looking like a night and day performance out of your boys from Stark at the moment.
Yep, you know, soon enough, they got to find a means to break away. They can't afford to let time pass here enough for HF to build up those operator skills, because once it does, and once they're able to put it into good use, they are able to maximize it to its full potential. 19 to 18 now, though. Tricky's going to be pushing up down here with an equalizer, finds Max away. His equalizer gets depleted apart, but now what's up next is going to be the Death Machine and the Tempest from Nuke and Bravado, and they're pushing back the players of Stark, and it seems to be a round in the game well over here, Callie.
They started to fall out of the way here for Stark, and HF have already invaded that spawn. And so talk about that swing, right? 5 kills straight there for HF, and now they're able to put this game into a little bit more of a manageable way for them, winding down the clock down to 20 seconds. And that would prompt Stark to actually make the push and be paranoid off that clock. And that prompts their players to actually push around the map here once again. Bravado is going to be on the point there for a couple of moments, but Stark have found their way back. They bring out their operators. That B side is going to get captured here. So that's another minute in the clock for Stark to work their way around this A side.
A massive turnaround here for Stark. Seems to be a game well over, and now they are starting to fight once again. 4 lives, 3 lives remaining. HF, Nuke, Bravado, APL, all alone now here to deny the comeback. So far, a 3v5 plus 2 on the life count as well on the reserve. Bravado walks in, EXO shuts him away, the Preddy flies through, and it's going to be a round well over, and Stark, they stay alive.
I mean, to think that Stark is that team that they had to absolutely just be, they just have to form just for this tournament right here, and for them to be able to go up against HF, who clearly has one of the best players in this region, totally says a lot on the raw potential that this region has got to take. But this game not yet over. You have done the first round, but you gotta win 2 more. Stark has found their way to swing the momentum towards their side. They have an EMP system to play around with on this defensive side.
Massive shot down there for Bravado, able to take down the bottom ground in control. That's the start here to start to get a capture on his A control point. But look at the War Machine from ChatGPT, who looks to clear this one through, pick by pick, part by part. Finds one up in the process, looking to push away and successfully does so here with his War Machine. They should be able to create the space that they need now to have more leverage to probably start a spawn trap here, Kali.
Ooh, Kali just falling down on that statue just makes it easier for Stark to absolutely gain control over towards the A side. Tricky's gonna be here to make the break inside at the point. That's 50 seconds stopped in the clock. HF on the A side right now with Tricky pushing up, scaling, and finding the kills to finish this round and this map in favor for HF.
Yeah, on paper, this should be over. No way in hell. No operators, no score streaks whatsoever. Just pure vanilla raw gunfights. Stark has to rely on. The capture ensues on the B and the A control point, and they're stacked up and getting choked up here on this B control point. They walk into that War Machine. They get depleted away. And it could either be the capture or the life count, but regardless, it should be a win for HF.
It's gonna be looking like that the way it is. 8PL with the War Machine just spamming and cycling that operator through. Do not let Stark see another day in this map itself. A 10 life count difference between these 2 squads, and it's HF looking to reign supreme. They're gonna bring out the big guns to just try to remove all these players that are trying to spark this comeback. HF denies the comeback in this map. Stark falls, and HF are now 1 map away from taking this one home.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Stark. I mean, you saw a bit of life from them, and I honestly kind of felt like it didn't really translate well from them to from their nature of hardpoint here towards our second game out of respawn here for control. They were just out of the place, and they definitely got outpaced by the players of HF there, Kali.
I mean, yeah, definitely. But you saw some potential there for Stark on how they want to play, right? It's not just a team that just kind of seen ranked games where they just try to out macro you with their gun skills. It's exactly not the way it is. They have some ideas that they're trying to execute, but the lack of planning, again, the lack of experience is definitely showing up there, and that's where you kind of give HF the recommendation of being prepared for a map like this.
Yeah, definitely. Anyways, we do have, fortunately, with this being said though, well, game number 2 has been taken away by HF. Game number 3 has been taken away by HF as well. Stark took away the hard point, and that was in takeoff. We move over now here towards Summit Hardpoint. Kali, what are you expecting, man?
I mean, I feel like for many of the squads here, Warden, Summit is one of those maps that have been part of the scene for so long. I believe 7 years is what we're talking about. It's been part of the World Championship pool for 7 years. Why are you putting me in front of the screen? You don't have to show me.
Because you're speaking.
And that was me 2022 though. I look like a troll warlord at this point. But no, that's not discrediting the fact. But yeah, I feel like Summit, it's going to be a pretty close game between these 2 squads. I feel like, for Stark, they probably had more hardpoint practice, more than search and destroy and control. So I feel like that's where we just need to see Stark shine a bit more.
Yep. Well, let's bring in the statistics here, the post-game breakdown, and see who was able to rack in those eliminations here, Kali. Obviously, eliminations plays a big factor in regards to how a control game mode can just turn into a slopsided one. And you got to talk about Tricky bagging in 27, 25 for Bravado, 8PL with 20. Actually, you know what? Put in every team in this competition, Kali. They were just winning all their gunnies.
They do. And again, there are a couple of teams back in last year's run where We had to play against a Saudi Arabian team, and we got ourselves beaten up pretty badly at times, here and there. And that just goes to show to you that, hey, there's talent in Middle East. Hey, there's talent in this region. And I'm glad that the CDM region is absolutely trying to pick a team in this region to actually represent itself in the best, arguably, tournament in the world this season, with all of the roadmaps still unclear for us. So, yeah, having HF be that team is going to be pretty good. You have Khalid, obviously, was a Saudi E-League champion with Nox back in the days, 2024, if I'm not mistaken. So, these guys have been proven winners. And it's going to transition to the way that they play, and they just showed that in the past 2 maps.
Definitely. Well, with that being said, Cal, we don't got to wait no longer. We're heading straight towards map number 4, where it could all be decided. Whether can we see the long extension of the game number 5, or can HF close it out and make it the CDM, the first ever Middle East team in the global stage, Cali? Let's get it on.
I mean, yeah, it's been way too long since we last saw a Middle East team participate. And what way for it to be HF? I believe they have not just only a Middle East team, they also have a European team with Grizz in it. So HF definitely something to look an eye out for this 2026 season. Now, we started all off back and forth. Stark is going to have a bit more control around the P1 side. They have computers as well as the top side in control.
Yep, and so far though, I mean, HF definitely doing pretty well in regards to backing up the points. Just a little bit, slight bit of bleeding out here. Comes through in yellow. Stark here, able to regain control now inside of the start point, but it's always going to come down to who can get the top side alongside computer's control for you to get the definition on his P1. And so far, there has been none here, Cal. It's a 50-50 slop-sided battle.
Yeah, the tricky part here is how you invest your operators come P3, P4. We've seen Q9 last year just save their operators for the money hills. We've seen Q9 Uling bring out the equalizer just to break that P3 hold whenever they don't have the early rotation. So let's see if that's going to be something that these teams have been able to spot down the way that this Summit map is going to be played in the international scene. So far, HF have managed to find control over towards P2 as it opens up. They got the greed spawns, but look at how this hardpoint gets overwhelmed by numbers by Stark. Reminds you kind of how scrappy Elevate is, but the clean up here for Khalid is good. With that 4 piece in his hands, that is going to be HF remaining firm inside of the point.
Another one for Khalid. Well, the 100 killer drone flies in and still stays alive inside of the hill, soaking this hardpoint. My days, tail time starts to strike, and it's not going to be Khalid no more. It might just be Nuke putting a double, but it gets traded up by XO. 8PL hops in, HF all over the place, just getting the trade-offs here back and forth inside of the hill.
Hey, back and forth it is. But you know, for sure, HF have been winning more of the hold and the gunfights here. Now it's starting to feel like, you know, you have to think bigger picture here. If you're Stark, it starts here with QL9 trying to find a way inside that P3, but he's going to fall down. You leave this on to Tar, who's going to secure the backside. It's going to be a 1v1 off the very back in number 3 in ChatGPT. He's going to fall down, so HF are going to have the early rotation onto P3. So this is where it gets hard. Stark needs to find his early break, or it's going to start to snowball in favor for HF.
Yeah, and then it's going to be tricky here, just creating the space here off this equalizer. Going on a 3 spree already. Rotates out here on his mid-map. Oh, QL9, just a bit too far for his reach. Now you move over Doe in towards this hill. Still fully defined. 2 players inside, 1 player on the mid-cross. And it's just the players of HF here getting the kills over and over again here, Cali. 30 seconds remaining, and it seems to be another wave that Stark is looking to invest. They whip out the equalizer, but it doesn't compute to any breaks.
And Avatar is going to be a player that really stood out along with Sue last game, but we're talking about this game on the line, and HF are not shying away from taking this one over.
Yeah, last 10 seconds remaining now here. So far, they play for the scrap time. We got player 4 as well sent out for the early rotation. Player 5 though, Max gets the call as well, but loses the gunfight regardless, and that's going to be a massive kill there. And not only that though, Stark clears out the P3, gives off the early spawns here for the side of HF for them to be able to set up now here on towards the rotation on his P4.
Rotation is going to be on the line here for HF there as well. Their operators that they built up, the score streaks that they accumulated on that P3, they are chaining that here on this P4 hill. It's Stark just not fighting any break around the point. They do have the spawn flip. QL9 trying to change things around here for Stark. They do find a couple of big gunfights around the map, and Sue clears off the point, so now they're inside for a brief moment. But how long can they stand there without the spawn is the question. They only remain for a couple of seconds, and right away, HF are going to resupply their run inside of that hill. But here goes the big guns coming in for Stark. Apathy bringing out that death machine. Only player standing alive on the point, and he's going to get taken down there by Tricky. And just like that, HF are going to re-break that P4 and claim this scrap time.
Yeah, we go through the rotation here back to P1. It's a total reset, and second set we go, and it's, what, 120-point lead here for a set of HF. Definitely something that you don't really get to see get recovered from in any day here, Cali. It's definitely gonna be hard, but hey, in a hard point game mode, anything can truly happen.
It can really happen here, but you're looking at the miracle if it ever have to be that way. And it starts with a couple of good holds here for Stark if you want to force this comeback. Bravado had basically ran this one over, and you had Khaled making a couple of big shots inside of the point on that P2 earlier. But you see, the gun presence here, that shotgun remaining to be the nuisance that has stopped Stark from becoming a demon inside of the point. Bravado has 35 kills. That pacing alone throws off Stark by a big margin.
Yeah, and the margin just keeps on getting bigger and bigger as time passes by here. We're looking at a 140-point lead here soon enough here, Cali. And you kind of feel that the prowess here for Stark is just not being felt anymore. I don't know if they're slowed down, demoralized or anything, but you are at this point where you're up for a reach for finally qualifying at the global stage in the Middle East. You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
You gotta be desperate. You need to go. You need to scrap this hill from here on out. HF only needs a couple of more points. Just one good hill rotation, and they are gonna be running this one over, Warden.
95-41. And Best Claw is going to be out here for HF. Nuke here on a double and a triple spree. ChatGPT, Max out. Coming in. Still not over. Nuke here on a 30-kill spree. 31 to his name.
Hard for HF to just finish this one, right? They can smell that win. They're smelling blood in the water here. Stark is going to be pushing inside of that point. Every time that they hit this, there will be a big incident that will transpire inside. Couple of gunfights. It will be won by Stark, will be replaced by 10 more gunfight wins for HF. Only needing one more hill to finish this game. And that P3 is going to be big for Stark if they want to spark that comeback. They need to think bigger picture. Needing to secure the back of that P3 will make them score a bit more opportunity to keep this game afloat.
230-51. Early rotation here for Stark. At this point of time, you can't afford to put up any mistakes, but the heartbeat opens up now here for the players of HF. 235-51. Cali, this should be it.
Yeah, we're nearing our representative for the Middle East region. Stark, their one last push to try to make a play inside of this point. Exu is here with the Tempest. He brings it out, holds this moment for a while for HF to resupply a buck he can. In the snow side, Exu will make that read. Khaled is gonna take him down, but look at Stark still remaining firm inside, winning big gunfights. Where was this at the start? HF are gonna be shut down in this remaining few seconds. Alive here is Stark on this P3.
They quickly stack it up now. Stark holding for dear life. 78-244. Stark still holding on. A pinch will be offered. Will it be denied? Player 2 Bravado when the Nation gets the break and they hop in, and just like that, 5 years, half a decade, the Middle East has been neglected off the global stage, but now HF will be the first ever representative to break it all the way. Congratulations. Welcome to the global stage and welcome to CDM HF.
I'm 8PL, Bravado, Khaled, Nuke. It's going to be tricky there as well. It's going to be a formidable squad to send off into the bigger stage of this year for the time being, which is going to be CDM Season 11, or call them Spring, or whatever it will be called. So that's pretty good. Congratulations again for this squad in making it to the grandest stage that we got, where, you know, the East is going to be meeting each other, and it's going to be great fights all along.
Definitely, man. I mean, what a run that we've had here. I mean, Stark, they showed up pretty well against Hex. We were able to beat them down 3-0. They started off strongly on his grand finals. I thought that the heat really translated, but it didn't happen. They were able to win takeoff. Search and destroy. It was 9-6. Control. It was so close, but at the same time, it was so far. And now you got to see Hardpoint. It was really dominated, and you had that question, Callie, that really bit me down. Where was this at the start? Where was this at the mid stage? It didn't happen. But now let's take a look at the last and final breakdown for today's broadcast. Here with our post-game breakdown here, Callie, presented to you all by Bear Clan.
I mean, I haven't seen a lot of this matchup right here. I just went in, tuned in to the Sweatsden TV in game 3, 4, 5. Game 2, 3, and 4. So I haven't seen a lot of how these guys work, but I've seen how HF played individually back in the Saudi E-League 2025 season, right? And we've seen how Khaled was able to lead a pack back then with Nox. They were champions for Saudi E-League, being an all-Arabian team, going up against the godlike legends that you got there back in the days. These guys, they've been around the scene for so long. And for them to be rewarded for a chance to play in a prize pool where it's going to be hoisting in $300,000, that's a ton of prize pool to fight for. And it gives a lot of hope for our Middle East friends, right? Our friends right here who have been dying to be part of the World Championship. You're gonna get your first days in it, and that's going to be through the CDM. So yeah, HF, it just starts. It's just start, right? This is just the start of your beginning. So you gotta have to work your way through and put yourself in the board once CDM starts.
Well, with that being said, guys, we have come to an end here. Once again, congratulations to HF for being the first ever Middle East representative for this whole run for CDM. Though I don't know if my camera is frozen or not, but frozen for me. But guys, that is it for the Middle East reboot for this one. I want to give a huge shout out to our associate partners for Team Integrity, to Elite Titan Esports, alongside Team Felines, official partners, Team Vibrance, alongside Aruna, and our health partner, Organicose by Saketi Farms, and our title sponsor, Bear Clan. Always remember the motto: always forward, always. We are Bear. So I'm not sure. I think we have come to an end for this broadcast. There we go. Callie, thank you so much for the last minute clutch. I appreciate you. Anything else you want to say before I close it out, man?
Shukran jazilan amalan takun hadi bidayatan li jabin limintakat alausat. I don't know how to say it anymore, but thank you guys so much for streaming to this tournament. I hope this is the start of something for the Middle East region. And yeah, that's it for me. Good night.
Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Till next time, catch you guys at the 9th for the Chandi Chowk. It's gonna be the Indian qualifiers this time around for them to fight for the last 2 slot for the Indian region for CDM. So catch you guys on the 9th. See you guys. Have a good night.